Razorane56 has gifted a sub to Samsagged. Razorane56 gifted a tier 1 sub to Samsa GT. They have given 168 gift subs in the channel.
Damn, starting it off hot. Damn, Razorane, thank you for gifting us up to Samsa GT. Samsa Greg Tech. What's up, Samsa? What's up, Rain? Quackity's bitch is a insane name. What's up, Razorane? Thank you for this. Thank you for the gifted as well, by the way. What's up? What's up, everybody? Hello. Morning, Neva. What's up, Sergio? What's up? What's up? Early this time. So, chat, we have good and bad news. All right. We have good and bad news. The good news is, now we'll go with the good news first. The good news is I'm streaming today. I'm feeling a lot better, which is why I'm streaming. Never catch you anymore. Just start at 1:30 a.m. 9 to 5 moment. Yeah, welcome to the life, Samso. Welcome to the life of having a 9 to 5 job. I love it. I love it. So much fun. So much fun. So enjoyable. Yeah. Yeah, the good thing is I'm here. I'm feeling good today. Not depressed. It was very nice. So I'm here. We're streaming. The bad news is I got a call today from my apartment. They're showing my apartment tomorrow morning to a prospective renter because I'm moving out next month. So they show off apartments, right? Which means I have to clean my apartment, which is a problem because I haven't cleaned my apartment in a long time. I mean, there's a box back there. There's a box. If they're showing it, why don't they clean it? Because it's my apartment. I have to clean it. Well, I don't technically have to clean it, but I probably should clean it. There's a box over here that I got the third week I moved into this apartment 11 months ago. Turn on face cam. No, my apartment's a mess. There is a nice. There's a box over there from when I bought shoes. What's up, Jelly Lenders? What's up? Thank you for the IAA. Like, thank you, as if it's never mind. You know what? I bought shoes because I have a shoe addiction. That box is still sitting over there, and it's been 10 and a half months. 10 and a half months. I've never gotten rid of the box it came in. Just sitting over there. Why? I don't know. You know, I just never felt the need to. But now I have to. Ugh. With that food, what'd you order? I love how there's no FPS in this part of the base. It's really great. Really solid. Why are the drives rotated sideways? I don't know. Because they are. Because they happen to be. Chinese girlfriend's out of town again, so I get to eat shit. Nice. Sure. Oh, do people say jelly? Gel enders? Gel lenders. Oh, there you go. Is that better? This is Jelulinders? Jelulinders? At least the drivers are not red. That is true. At least the drivers are not red. That's a good point. Okay. So, I think things happened. I think Term hooked this up in here, so we should be good. Yeah. Pog. We should be good to request circuits, which is very Pog. So the question is, can I then come over here and can I request? At some point I could request this, I guess. Why is this name Diddy, that name Diddy? Why is it named Daddy, and why is it named Hive Run? What's going on here? Who decided on these names? I didn't put these names down here. Interesting, Goo. Interesting. You see this, chat? You see him rotating them? Somebody's to uphold order? What do you mean? There's order. He's still doing it. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Okay. There you go, chat. Is that better? Looks like anarchy. I think it is anarchy. Let's see. What's a good name, chat? What's a great name? Okay, that's a better name. That why? For what reason? We are not naming it Samsa's Tears or Lave 12. Not Lave 12. My apologies. What about that name? How, Rain? There you go. So big say. Name one slash stack 30. All right. 101. What about Sweatshop Laborer 3? What all that? See, Hive runs good. Did I even spell this correctly? How do you spell platypus? And that is correct. Okay, cool. See, that this name is just going to confuse people. Because what does this mean? I don't know. You know what? All right. Can we get out of here so my FPS isn't horrendous? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Huion, thank you. Thank you for the whatever that is. Why do I say thank you? It's not like it's yeah, no, never mind. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Just never mind. All right, so term expanded this. So this is back here. We had another LCR, no one of those. That kind of in the middle, which is very interesting. Yeah, okay. So what's going on here? Interesting. Yeah, look at that. Where have half our ME controllers gone? Why we went for a full 264x setup of controllers, chat, I'll never know. Is this overkill? Yes or no? Is this overkill? Make a neutronium cell. I got you. Neutronium energy cell. Sorry. Okay, never mind. Overkill for now. True. It's overkill until it's in. That's very true. For now, it's not overkill, I guess. So we need to work on HOG. I need to clean that up too. We need to get rid of that. We need to clean this area up or something. First, I want to check this out because I haven't seen it yet. That was not the recipe for what, a neutronium cell? Oh, I clicked on that. I was like, what the hell? I clicked that. I was like, yeah, looking at that. That is the recipe. It's very cobblestoney, but eventually that'll go at some point. We all know it won't. It will eventually. Look, there's like, I don't know, who knows? Everything temporary is always permanent. That's true. That's good. That's a good point. This does look sick, though. It does look sick. We only have a cobble gen looking ass base. Yeah, but okay, you know, you're not wrong there, actually. Okay, can we go back to here? So what was I missing to make 12 of these? Plastic circuit boards. Sure, sure. Election foils. RAM. SMD. SMD. Okay, sure. And what about refined circuit boards? Steel screws. SMDs. SMDs. Okay. I just want to check on this, by the way. What's this working on? Interesting. What is spreading these? So we are going to have a lot more of this eventually. Okay. So I think we need to CBD it. And then do HOG. Round. You. Hey. Okay, sure. All right, so. Well, why are we missing these? Right. We just haven't moved everything over yet, which is the very problem. Yep. 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 Okay. Sure. We have RAM. It's just not connected anymore. Did I say it was missing? All right, plastic circuit boards. Rain, can I borrow your PCB factory? Is that possible? I miss it. I miss my PCB factory. You don't want it? Tragic. Tragic. T1 with tier 1 cooling. Can't you make tier 2? What are you missing? Silver and nanites? Oh. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. So if I'm not mistaken, also here, is this for boards? Oh, true, it is better. See, we have iron 3 chloride. This can just be shortened. Put the time and energy into PCB factory because it's not the slowest part to craft yet. Cals are always the slowest part. Cals are always the slowest part. So we have iron 3. Okay. So we just need a chemical reactor to make. What's up, boys? We need a chemical reactor to make. It's very interesting, really. Sulfuric acid. I see. No smart cables. Yeah. No smart cables. Actually, we do have smart cables right there. Okay, that's why we want to shut up at this point. It's not this is the bus hatch size. Oh, yeah. Oh, cribs. True. Okay. We really got to move things over, huh? So if this is for this, then what is this going to be for sulfuric acid? Is that the plan? True, it does crash. Not having everything on P2P is annoying. Oh god. We have so many things that are just not connected yet. Wait until I can hook the Guardian element to AE to finish that. Sounds good. Where do we want to hook this up to? Logistics did not help me with that explosion. Yeah, maybe we should stop exploding things. Thoughts? Just that simple. It is just that simple. Imagine. What if we go this way, Goo? Thoughts? Can we even launch a rocket like this now? It is just stack special. You're not wrong. Is this in the path? I mean, it's not, but like... It's very unfortunate we picked this right here. I also like how it's floating in the air and we haven't done anything for any structural support. I love how this is just a box. It's great, really. It's really just great things. Great things going on here. Why is it the flag of Romania? What is the Skyway for? Cabling? But why is it the flag of I mean, this is the red line. But then shouldn't all this be red? Like, I don't... What color is this? 239611? Yes. Yes, I know. Listen, I know, okay? Yeah. I got it. Yeah, I know. There's no way Logic just came on. There's no way. We're not actually listening to Bobby Biracial. No shot. No shot. Flag of Romania. I mean, it's not technically the flag of Romania. Is that yellow? Like, I don't... Is this yellow or brown? Yeah, I like Drake. That doesn't mean doesn't mean Logic is not good. What? Logic is not a good artist. That doesn't... Listen, the Kendrick diss track exists, all right? The Kendrick diss track was there. Is this yellow? Why am I looking at this? You know what? I don't care, to be honest. I really don't. I can't be bothered. Where are we putting HOG? Push-ups was unreal. 616. As much as I am a Drake stan, and I have to admit it was a good diss track. It was good. Guys, just wait till I release my diss track. Wait, where are you? I don't know, man. I don't know anything in this base, dude. I don't know anything in this base. I can't even answer the question of whether or not a lawn base would have been better, because our base is a complete mess. Our base is actually a mess. Who agrees, chat? Type 1 if you agree that our base is a complete mess. One. Okay, Razor Rain. Thanks, bro. Yep. Tú para español. Do I know anything in Spanish? Anybody actually speak Spanish in here? Just start over, lol. Exactly. Should we start over the run? Goo? Tell? Should we just start over? You'll take a car plays a spot? How are you going to take car? What is CarPlay? I mean, CarPlay is what you hook up your phone to. Yes, Apple CarPlay. Restart will get, especially because my death count will reset. Could use some help to hit gate. Interesting. Okay, I don't know. Listen, should we? I just want to. Just playing creative. We could just play in creative. Use NAFTA. For what? NAFTA. Are we LSC, MSC, SSC? For power at a gas turbine? It's not a terrible idea. We do have benzene. Yeah, but we have to route benzene over here. It is free. You're not wrong. What do I feel like throwing up? Is it because our base is horrendous? Is that why I feel like throwing up, chat? Or do I just feel like throwing up because, you know? good question, really. $50, whatever the white block is, 238212. What's up, Joseph? What is 238212? What is 50? Okay, what's 238212? Oh, Lave 12 is the block. Oh, is that... Is that SAMHSA's block? They should just rename that block to the SAMHSA. Is this mist? No, it's roof tile. Is this ism? Oh, it's icism. Not like we can turn the naphtha into gasoline because it needs so much. Lie to me. Okay, but you, where do you want to put? Can you just get in Discord?
Yeah, all right. This is way easier. I don't know how many cables we'd need to run all the way to the fuel area. We have to redo the conduit the term made because it runs to crop processing and not over to the main base. But I don't know. I think that benzene's probably the play just because it is literally free and kind of infinitely expandable. So
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm trying to think of where we're gonna put it though.
So I'm saying about the fuel area that's 1,500 miles away.
We don't have cables for that. There's no way.
But we could make them. We have the bees. We have Fluix bees and we do have Certisquartz bees too, don't we?
Yeah.
Is it being auto processed or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're missing 2,000 charged Certisquartz.
I mean, charge service isn't that hard to make. We could set an LCR up for on-demand crafting. Although we can't fluid craft yet, can we? Because that requires EV for despertizer, yeah. All right, here, let me ask the question. How's our power, like, generally right now? Because I see we're literally full on benzene and toluene.
But that's because only a few things are actually running on benzene, I think.
And we need to get things switched over.
Everything everything in the new base is run on benzene.
Okay.
Everything in the new AE
Oh my
building.
god, yeah, hang on. I also figured out a way that we can, like, crank the power out of this, like, even more. These DTs are running on...
double MV, yeah.
Yeah. Forgot about that. They should be on EV.
I know. Here's the 6 energy hatches for 3 of them right here.
Okay.
I only did that because we didn't have the power to... When I did set these up, we didn't have benzene.
Yeah. I mean, that will get us...
You know what's weird? Why is this benzene pulled fast more than that one is?
Probably something to do with pipe routing. I don't know. Logistics pipes. So...
I don't really like this room. It's very small.
No, neither
cramped.
do I. Also, the vines make it hard to fly around.
True. How long is this? 11 blocks?
Yeah.
Cringe. But like... Okay. So we could replace that now then. If you want to do that
If
real
we
quick.
want to.
We could crank
Yeah,
out
if we
more
want to.
benzene. That's fine. I get that.
I think that'll get us MV or EV. That's kind of where I think we should be. Where we should be focused at this point of just trying to get into EV so we can get fluid crafting and stuff like that up.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Because yeah, at that point we can set up, like I said, an LCR at first with a buffer and a dual interface, and as just horrible as they are to use, like it is something.
All right, so I want to. Okay, so we can. Do you want to just keep these 4? Or do you want to move it over and do another set of 4 as well?
Keep this for now. I genuinely think we can. I mean, you got to remember, I got all the way with literally this, because it would have been. I don't even know if it was a full quad. It might have been like 2. But it would have essentially been a quad worth of EV fluid extractors, or not fluid extractor, distilleries. I got the whole way like mid IV before I centralized power and stuff like that on mine. Just with this, like this will get us far.
I hate our EBS.
This will get us. Why?
Because they don't have
hydrogen going into them or anything else. Yeah. It's one of the things, like, if we redo the EBS at EV, you get the quad hatches. So we can just set up export buses on those.
They have nitrogen.
We have what? Nitrogen and oxygen for the one.
Can I, like... You can't just dump that. Also, getting in here is like the most painful thing I've ever done in my life.
Yeah, I know. They're not great.
Perfect outlay. I'll make 2 more energy hatches. I'll make gas turbines. All right, we'll upgrade those. Then we just gotta start moving things to the AE room. Just, or are you saying we just rush the rest of HV?
I mean, I'm literally looking at the passive list right now to try to figure out what else we have to do. Like,
other than the megas and upgrading everything.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's 8. We need what, 16 gas turbines?
What does the?
Yeah, it's 2 per. No, 4 per.
Yeah, so you need 16.
Yes.
I'm just like looking here. But there used to be a mixer recipe to make charge Certus.
Say it again.
Did there used to be a mixer recipe to make charge Certus quartz?
Yeah, but I think they removed that, right? No? Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Not mixture. Well, there's an LCR recipe.
Yeah, there's an LCR now, but I thought there used to be a mixer where you could mix the... Or maybe that's Fluix that I'm thinking of.
It
Yeah,
is
no,
Fluix.
that's
No,
Fluix.
it's
Never mind.
Fluix. Yeah. Why did we do logistics pipes? What possessed us to do such a thing?
The fact that we're all used to playing with AE and didn't want to not have automation, and then instead of just gritting and bearing it, we decided to handicap ourselves for like 200 hours. If I had to wager a bet.
And nobody in chat thought to stop us.
Why would they stop us? It was entertaining for them. You seem to forget, Diddy. Chat thrives on our agony.
It's so painful, man. Chat, why do you hate us?
Wait, I have a dumb question.
Here we go.
How are we making the cables?
What do you mean?
Oh, please don't tell me that the recipe's set up to use oh, fuck, it is. Okay, we can easily do that without charge Certus. It's using charge Certus rods. It's just normal Certus, which is like, yeah, a bit less efficient, but also, who cares? It's for the quartz fiber.
Yeah, we do have a lot of Surge Quartz combs. We just have to process them. The constant pain and frustration was funny. I'm glad our pain was fun for you guys.
$24,000 Certus combs.
Yeah.
Oh, it's literally just hydrochloric acid, and then you feed it into a sifter. Okay, cool.
I think Blizz was making the multi-block sifter, and then he blew it up.
How much have you done? Can we load it back up?
This was hours ago.
Oh, man. All right. Oh, dude, that thing sucks to make. Doesn't it need like Eglin steel or something?
Yes, doesn't it? So, never heard of it until you finished it. Well, never heard of logistics pipes till we used it. It's a shit mod. Don't use it. Does that help you?
Yeah. I have the slightly controversial opinion that it literally handicapped us and that we would have been better off literally just running between inventories and crafting grids and teleporting around the machines. So
You're probably actually not wrong in that take, but
yeah, I know. Like people think I'm wrong, but I'm like, no, I'm really not. They're so slow and they break all the time. So
you play on Switch, so no mods. Tragic. You're missing out on so much fun. We should port GTNH to Bedrock Edition. Okay, I'm making the gas turbines.
awesome.
Also gonna decorate this room.
Okay.
Shit. What's it called?
You're gonna replace the
9170. Replace
Isn't there,
stone.
Isn't there like ores and stuff in the ground there? Or like dirt and stuff?
Replace dirt.
Oh, you just okay.
That's how we get things done here. What do you chat? Who in here thinks GTNH is not fun?
GTNH is the last mod pack you'll ever play. I fully stand by this. The fact that Karex ended his season 2 by getting the Stargate and then immediately announcing that he's going to be replaying the pack is proof of that.
You know, I'm going to do something controversial for the wall. Okay.
Are you going to make it Lave 12?
Yes. What was it? 2382112.
I don't know.
I got it. We're good.
Yeah, 238212.
Unfortunately, right? GTNH is the last mod pack anyone will ever play. Yeah, once you play this, there's just so much QOL. It's like you just don't want to play anything else. Like a different game to Karex. Well, I was saying this yesterday. Was I watched the episode because I wanted to see how he finished off the series. He went through Stargate, went through a different portal. It's really cool. My question is will he do it differently? Like I don't if anybody's in here is like an avid Karex watcher, I'm not. Like, do you think he's going to play it differently? Because from what I understand, he had a base, then he gone to the PDIM, he had a void base, and then he made like 1 or 2 multi blocks until endgame, and then he made a few more here and there, and then got the gate. Like, but is he going to do things differently? Like, is he going to scale more? Is he going to do a different power route? Like, is he going to, do crops early, like, or is he just gonna do the same thing for a season 3?
I feel like he would want to do something different. I genuinely don't think he said how he's gonna do season 3 differently. Because the fact that like the fact he's even doing a season 3, like the first that anybody heard about that was when he announced it. So,
because that's what I mean. Like if you're just gonna start a season 3, I think Herrick is a great YouTuber. He is one of the only people. He's actually the only person who's ever fully uploaded a Stargate run solo. He's the only person who has ever done it on video, the entire thing, right?
He's also one of the only people to have ever solo completed the pack.
Yeah,
he did it by brute force. Like, you're not wrong. He did it by basically brute forcing.
Yeah, he brute forced it, and I admire the dedication. I think it's great, and I think he's a good YouTuber because I've seen a lot of his episodes, just not the entire series. But I don't know if you're gonna play the pack again, right? Like I feel like you would want to switch it up. I don't know, if I was a viewer, like an avid viewer, and I watched him do the exact same thing, rush Pete him, make a void base, and then set up one electrolyzer to do things. Like, does that seem like it doesn't seem like anything different? That's just
Could you imagine if he starts season 3 and goes, so we're doing a different rule set? It's called the Hive Run.
Yeah, imagine somebody give him the Hive Run rules. All right, thanks. Make him You're up next, Rain, but you haven't recorded the pack. Unless you have, and I'm just like bugging. No, isn't Penguin up next technically? He's almost done. That should mean solo. What about Penguin?
Is Penguin solo?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's in like UIV, isn't he?
No, he's in UXV. He has tier 9s.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah. There's like so few people playing the pack solo that I don't even know. Is there like really...
Are there leaderboards?
Probably set them up, and they'd probably be like one page if you started like posted like EV. To be
Penguin
honest.
this, Penguin that. But Rain, didn't you also have a teammate who quit at IV? So checkmate, buddy.
Yes, also funnily enough, that technically invalidates it as a solo run.
Yeah, so checkmate, buddy. There's no solo run for you.
Ironically, if you left at EV, it wouldn't be an issue because you could add and remove people before EV. But past that, no, you're locked in.
We should invite Autumblebee. Thoughts?
Who?
Autumn.
Oh, but...
Troll. Very, very elaborate troll in the GTNH Discord. I haven't talked to the GTNH Discord in five days. And last night I was looking in there and they're like, where'd he go? Where did he go? And I was like, I was like, I'm here. Just not saying shit.
I was making fun of Rain on the Discord last night. And that was about, and then also making fun of another like noob who came in and was like asking a question that was literally answered in the screenshot that he provided. Also, Rain, I'm still gonna make fun of you for that. Why are you IOing with your stuff so damn much that you need your data banks connected to your ME system? No, you weren't the noob. The noob was the guy who came in that was like asking about the part builder and like, what should I do with the part builder to complete the quest? Giving a screenshot of the quest book. It tells him to convert the part builder.
All you guys ever do is make fun of you. Raise Rain, we're not making fun of you.
No, yeah.
What's up, Value? We're making fun of Rain.
Changing the recipe, by the way, for the quartz fiber.
Okay. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I don't actually know the answer to this question.
What are you doing?
I don't ask.
I mean, look, it's better than me. I'm currently fighting the urge when making these patterns not to like rank their size. This is just muscle memory at this point.
Don't ask what I'm doing. Okay, let's just not ask what I just filled that entire hole with lave 12 for no reason other than I just wanted to, just felt like doing it.
And then you covered it up with another block.
Yeah, of course.
Cool, great.
We should probably expand this room back here so we can actually walk around and you want to come build some shit? Rain, I will let you come on and build if you want.
God, I thought you were asking me. I was gonna be like, why are you asking me to build? Like, the way I build is / stem load / paste.
No guarantee it's good. Well, speaking of Value Town, Value is considering starting streaming again, so he might be our new member.
Value, are you gonna come back to play GTNH, or are you just too absorbed in your Nomi playthrough?
No, because he wants to play Twitch Space, and it's with friends. You know, me tell you.
Me, I'm included in this. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
You've been around for a while.
Yeah, you're right. I guess.
Once Patty's done with Fallout New Vegas, he might also come peruse. And when I
gotta
say
finish that game.
When I say peruse, I think he's just gonna fly around and do Minesweeper.
I would say we'll take it, but they suck now. So like, oh well, whatever.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I was gonna say thanks for that, by the way.
You're welcome, chat, for making loot games not good. If you don't know the lore, we got them nerfed.
How does it feel being influential enough to like make your mark on the hardest mod pack in modern Minecraft?
Oh, you know. You mean other than my extreme level trolling I do in the GTNH Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not what I wanted. Jesus, what was I doing? You know what
you do?
Never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What circuit did you just put those on? Oh God. What are they doing? Are they going in? Oh, they're going into the legit. Oh, the love of God. Okay, hang on. I want to see like what we're doing because I want to get this walkway 3. What needs hooked up? Still, oh, like everything.
I can build. Never mind.
That is certainly one way of doing fluid crafting. Have you seen the way that this is set up?
For what?
The assembler to do like coils and stuff.
Ah, yes, an AE.
Yeah.
It is certainly without fluid, without dual interfaces. It certainly is a way. Yes.
Yeah.
Not really sure how else to define it, but it's the best we can do.
No, I mean it does work on paper.
It's the best what we can do for now. You tried requesting a coil. Does it actually work?
No.
You
I
see-
don't. Well, I'm trying to request a coil. I just kind of went over there to see what needs to be done, and then like
I mean,
cringed
a lot of
because
stuff is so
square
game over.
room.
Yeah, listen. I was promised there would be some depth to it eventually.
Yeah, the room goes inwards. There's your depth.
Diddy, do the subways near you build the sandwiches upside down, or are the people at this location just crazy? No, you have a psychopathic subway.
Stop. Which way is upside down though?
The top of the sandwich is on the bottom.
Yeah, but which side is the top?
I mean, if you're getting
It's-
Italian herbs and cheese, it's the side that has the cheese on it. The rounded bit. The rounded bit, right, is the top of a sandwich because it's a flat sandwich. Like the flat is flat. Like the lettuce,
Yeah,
etc. are on the
what
bottom.
What if you get flatbread? Then what?
Okay.
No
now
upside
we're
down.
just
see?
now you're just getting semantics. Wait, lettuce always goes at the bottom of every Subway sandwich.
Yeah, wait, what?
If you ever ask for lettuce on a Subway sandwich, it always goes first. No matter what.
Aside from like the meat. or
Yeah,
whatever.
let's have from the meat, but for veggies, it's always at the bottom.
Yeah.
They've always put lettuce on the bottom, and then spinach, then tomatoes.
I feel like there's like a corporate handbook out there that says like how a sandwich should be built that we can refer to.
How is a Subway sandwich supposed to be constructed? How to make a Subway sandwich. Here we go. Meat and the Subway puts the veggies on the bottom.
Subway put. Oh, that's like a crime if they're putting veggies on the bottom and then the meat. Actually, wait, that might be better. Hang on.
Yeah, but you're not getting it toasted.
Yeah, but who gets their sandwich toasted?
Huh? I asked for
I like my bread being like kind of burnt and fucking like.
I asked for that shit
Fully
extra toasted, bro.
crumbling.
I asked for an extra 10 seconds of toast.
Dude, you're like wherever you eat must be just full of crumbs. Then I can't stand eating
I
toasted
love
bread.
the
It just
fucking toast.
explodes.
Dude, I need it I need it charred. It has to be like crisp.
You know they make pretzels that you could just eat out of a bag, right? If you want that crunch, or like a chip.
Whoa, guys, hold on. There's toasted Subway sandwiches are unreal. I go to Subway like 4 times a week. So, you know, I'm like a gold elite member or some shit on Subway.
Hang on. I'm gonna link.
I have
you on
like
Discord.
I have like 3,000 points or some shit.
I bet you like your pizza like that.
That's not something to be
Terribly,
proud of.
it's
Let me see
like
this.
a terribly small image, but
Is that a brownie?
no, that's just a pizza.
Oh. To be fair, I don't eat meat, right? So I don't get meat on my Subway sandwich. So it is just all veggies for me.
Then why the hell are you going to Subway? Their
'Cause I
vegetables are
like
like
it.
they're like 3 days old, soggy.
It's
and
good
like,
enough for me, all right? It used to be great because it was $5. Now it's like 11, which is
It's good
unreal.
enough. It's good enough is like the tagline for Subway.
Guys, I don't think you understand how big I am. I could slam 2 12-inch foot-long Subway sandwiches in 20 minutes. I've done it numerous times. I did it earlier this week when I was at the office.
If I want a sub, I just go to Sheets because their subs are actually,
I
good.
can slam 24 inches of bread 24. I can slam. I could put 24 inches in my mouth. All right. No
Sure
pause.
You can, Diddy. Sure you can. All right. What the hell needs to be done on the fucking game?
Clip it, please. Clip it. I'll put that on TikTok. Fuck it. I got the HV energy edges.
Oh, hey, that's... There you go. I'm just like flying around trying to figure out what I even want to do. Like
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. The American cheese, let's give it double meat. I can only eat half of it. Yeah, maybe because I don't have meat on it, I can eat sandwiches. But there's also the 2 bags of chips and the 12-inch cookie. I'm forgetting about that part.
So this is now adding up to about 36 inches, by the way, chat. If anyone's keeping track.
You guys put chips in your sandwich? Cheers, okay. I don't have a fryer, so I don't expect much. Cheers, okay. Yeah, true. True.
Also, yeah, I agree. What, like, it really depends on the sandwich. What kind of sandwich are you talking? Just like a sub?
I mean, like, yeah, like if you had a sandwich and you got a bag of chips, are you putting sub? Are you putting the chips in the sandwich? Not, it doesn't matter if it's from like Subway or from wherever you get your sandwiches from.
Sheets, because Sheets is the only good place that sandwiches come from.
Never been there. What about Jimmy John's?
I don't know, man. Once you've had Sheets, it's kind of everything else is just kind of mid. No, I'll eat chips on like a burger or whatever. Like, you know, I throw like Doritos on my
Jersey
my
Mike's.
burritos,
Jersey Mike's
too.
not bad.
Jersey Mike's is bad because it's like $700 for like a 6-inch sub.
That's also a good point. I'll put chips in my sandwich intentionally. Order a sandwich with chips in it. I love putting chips in sandwiches. Checked out Twist Space. Did you enjoy it? Did it give you the tingling feeling inside? Why did I phrase it like that?
Why did you say it like that? Yeah.
What the fuck? I don't know. You know, I don't know. I just move on, chat. Move on, please. Please.
Having a real pause day over here. Jesus Christ, man.
The Fritos on a barbecue sandwich. Chili dog Jersey Mike's also like 1,500 calories. True. You want to have it in CEU? It's a 1710 mod, not a 112.2 mod.
Okay, I gotta ask, is it bad that I want to like set something up over there, like expand our auto crafting in some way, shape, or form, but like every time I look at that room, I'm just like, I want to be anywhere else but here. Like, I know that I suck at base design, but oh god, man, it's just a square.
It is just a square, yes. These are references. Mike's last time I went there, they would somehow burn the chicken. Wonder if people port it to CEU or CEU Modern? Probably not. I mean, not for a while, I don't think. You imagine the indistinct tentacle in Nomi Factory. Mega Vacuum is the worst looking multi in the game. Is not even close. Second worst is Mega DT. Third is Mega EBF.
I mean, for what it's worth, they could add the mega EBF or like the mega. Honestly, if they added the mega vacuum freezer, maybe it might suck. But like, if they added the mega EBF to Nomi, it would be like the single like most interesting and coolest multi block in that game because Nomi's multis are like
They have a mega EBF.
terrible. Do they? Oh,
Yeah, it's called the rotary hearth furnace.
I don't know. I've played through Nomi before. Their fucking multis are like from that modular multi terrible mod.
It also has a multi-block freezer too, called the bulk blast chiller. Nomi Factory doesn't need indistinct tentacle. You get a creative tank. Yeah, but like, imagine getting Miracle Top and Nomi. Sorry, I can't. Why? What I? I'm on something today.
Are you good, man? Like, is there something on your mind tonight?
I don't know, man. I'm chilling. You know?
All right.
Mega DT is literally a smart fridge. It's true. Modern Nomi exists, by the way. It's kind of GTNH pre-birth with its own UHV plus contact. Well, it can't be called modern Nomi Factory anymore because they killed the project name. They killed the project because the developer of Nomi Modern is racist and homophobic and transphobic. It's called Moni. Moni.
Oh my god.
Sloppy factory. So he just hates everyone. Yes. I cannot. I like, you guys know I'll say things. I'll say things on stream and I'll show things on stream. I can physically cannot show the DMs of what the old Nomi fact, like the Nomi Modern dev said. It is that bad of what he actually said. I cannot, in good conscience, show it on stream.
Least bigoted gamer.
Yeah, his name was Clown. Something Clown. La Clown, yeah, that's him. Exactly. La Clown.
Very, very fitting name.
We should move the clean room.
Yeah? Where you wanna move it to?
I don't know.
I mean, we can get rid of the clean room next year.
Now that's constructed, can't we just shrink the clean room? Yes, technically we could just go put a regular clean room somewhere and actually use that if we wanted.
I mean, eventually, this thing can like stay here, right? It's not the worst thing, but like
Houston is something. Who's Houston? Who is he? Jesus Christ!
Houston's a place.
I know that. We have nothing to do with Nomi Modern. Wait, bro, Chacho, are you working on Nomi Modern? Or Nomi CU?
Or Moni Factory?
Or Moni Factory or whatever the hell it's called? No, GT Mega Dev. What is GT Mega? What the hell is GT Mega? 8 self-aware gas data models can't handle 4 EV chemical reactors making salt water. Tragic. Like if GTNH was racist. That's what GT Mega is? What?
So wait, is it Obama?
Obama?
That's some like deep lore. Wait, hang on. I'm not saying the ex-president is racist. I'm saying like, is it like the GT expansion Obama?
No racist. John Nah Mega is just toxic. Can I get a link to GT Mega? I want to see what GT Mega is all about, please.
The dev is in the pack, by the way, or in the chat, by the way. And Surger's just like, You're toxic.
Yo, bro, Chacho, let me get a link. You can put a link in here. Let me sauce a link in here. I want to see what GT Mega is. So, Goo, when are we doing our video series on meat? Ballcraft.
What?
No, never mind. Nothing. Sorry.
Yeah.
Don't know why I phrased it like that. Shows up what I want to. Hey, do whatever you want. Houston's not in the chat. But I thought you said Bro Chacho was one of the devs. Is Houston a person or a dev? I mean, it's a place. No, is Houston a person or a dev? No, that doesn't make sense. Is Houston a person or a place? I mean, it is a place. Is it pronounced Houston or Houston?
Hold up. I just want to
Houston is
point
the
out,
creative
I
lead
looked
for
up-
Mega. What is GT Mega, man? Somebody link me.
Okay, I looked up GT Mega online, right? The first thing that pops up on Google is how can I play GT Mega?
Yeah, I see that. That's on Feed the
And then
Memes.
the first comment is, it's really tedious to download, doesn't even run past 10 FPS. You might be able to play it in approximately 7 to 8 years if they don't give up on it. This was a year ago.
And the first comments is from Houston Russ. I assume that's the dev. Slander and skill issue. Okay, yes. Am I okay? Not really. Not really. GT Omega Racing Limited. This is it, right? Chat, this is GT Mega.
Hey, that's my chair.
Is this GT Mega?
Unironically, their chairs are actually really fucking nice. Like, they're like what a DX Racer should be in terms of quality for the price.
Prime? Shout out KSI. Am I good today? I might be. I might
Any
be.
primers?
Any primers? I might be off the. You know what it is, chat? I'll tell you what it is. Hold on. I'll tell you what it is. Today, the reason I am chilling is because I am smoking the Darvin Ham is fired from the Los Angeles Lakers pack. All right. The head coach of my favorite team was fired today, and I cannot be more happy because that guy was ass. All right. So I'm just very happy today. Mega. Okay.
Yeah, the GitHub doesn't say shit, by the way. Like, this doesn't do anything. It links a Discord that I refuse to join. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Popular repositories. Okay, but where's the pack? I don't get it. This is just a.
I genuinely think you have to compile the pack yourself.
Is this a real thing, Bro Chacho?
No.
Is this like a real thing you guys are working on, or is this just a meme?
There's a download link in the Discord. Bro, I don't want to join random Discords.
1.3 release on Monday. And this is GTNH, but like Walmart edition?
First commit on Tech is from Houston. The message is de-dreamify.
Plays way different. So not Walmart, Kmart.
It's like not Sears, Target edition. Everyone says it's different, but the reality is it's kind of the same.
Like if we do a tier list of, let's see. What's a tier list of something that's very interesting?
Just in general, or like,
if we do a
related?
tier list of chips found in the found in the snack aisle of 7-Eleven. GTNH is like the hot Cheetos, right? Is GT Mega like classic Lay's? You know, like all the way at the bottom, or like what, like in the middle? Like, are we talking like Doritos? Like, what's the? I'm not joining their Discord.
It's a yeah. You have to join the Discord to download the pack. It seems. Which like, do I have to be the one that says like people don't join random, like they shouldn't join random Discords, because like Discord is just one large security issue.
Fuck it, I'll join, man. Why not? I got the 16 gas turbines, by the way. I got that quite a bit a while ago.
I thought you were placing them down.
No, I've just been.
Oh, okay. Are we acting like the only? What do you mean? No, the way to download GTNH is wget from the website.
No, it's download Prism and click CurseForge and download.
Oh my god, do you actually do that?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say like.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro, Chacho,
90%
for
sure you're not supposed to.
I'm sorry where we've been messing around. By the way, I'm just joking. By the way, I'm sure the pack is great. We're just roasting any. Okay, let's see. Is everybody seeing the Discord? Let's see. This is the Discord.
No.
Let's see.
There you go.
Let's see. You guys can all see my Discord? Okay, cool. Let's see. What's something to say?
Sorry for roasting your pack. Let me see what it's all about.
Who up jelking? You think I'll get banned? I got it. Yeah, that's a good thing. Okay. There we go. We have HV superconductors.
Yeah. We should. I think they're in the ME system.
Yeah, I know we have. I'm just saying, do we have like any available? You know what I mean? Any available?
Yeah, I think so. I just maybe. I don't know.
Missing 2x silver wire and steel rotors. Sick. Sick.
Okay.
Sick nasty. Are we out of steel?
No. We should have a good bit.
We have 151,000 connected to. Yeah, never mind. This thing is still running, by the way.
I mean,
dude, it's been running for 19 million ticks.
What's the efficiency of it at?
800%.
800%. Good lord.
Did you see this, chat? Chat, you guys don't come to my stream for actual content, do you? Like me doing things? Surely not. No way anybody actually expects me to get things done here.
You're like me lately. I hop on, look around, and then just like order a craft and log it on.
What's nice to actually use that multi. Go in hopes of find someone to join me in suffering. I'm here to talk about blank GTNH devs. I can't talk about that anymore. Not allowed to talk about that anymore.
Hey, I haven't been blacklisted from talking about it. I'm not trying to make like enemies of the devs. At least not before I get my Stargate roll. Yeah, I don't know. If we're not doing like HOG or whatever, I have no idea what to work on like right now, or if I even really want to work on anything.
So I'm saying, let's hook this up. Let's benzene up, and then I'm saying we should redo that oil room that we were doing for the full oil processing, like we had already planned on doing, including all the naphtha. And
isn't it already like done that way though? Didn't somebody set up an oil cracker to?
Yes, but like it's not in the right place, and I want it to be expandable. Please, have you looked at it?
Do we need expandable oil? Like, let's not kid ourselves here. Come on.
This room is a mess. Because then what's all these? You know what?
Yeah, it's a mess, but it's automated. We just let things go and then walk away. And you know how to here. Where are you? Are you gone again?
I'm here. Well, I'm here.
No, you know how to do this. You finish the room off. You get the automation done with it, and then you just simply close the door and walk away. And just let it do its thing.
This is I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, I don't know. We designed a quad for the oil cracking units, and somebody put it direct. People are putting things that are clearly designed for quads directly in the middle of the floor. Like, I don't know.
That's my problem.
Yeah, how do you think it felt like tearing all of bauxite out and replacing it? Because I had to do that because somebody like decided to build the bauxite line in like the world's least expandable way.
I'm loading up this fucked up version of the mod pack to come fix this. Wait, are you actually? Wait, are you talking about this? As in the Hive run?
Is he whitelisted?
That's not gonna work because we have some special editions of jars.
Oh yeah, wait, we've got the custom binnies.
We have a special version of binnies that adds my B, but it's not released to the public. It's a special jar. Well, how else are we gonna get my B into the game?
Wait for 2.7.
If it even happens now, I may have pissed off a few too many devs.
Good job.
Nah, it's fine.
And stop stirring up the shit, and this is what you get.
Do you have a distributable zip? I do. I actually have the zip. For MMC, no. I just have the... Why would I do all those things? So many questions being asked in chat.
The urge to right click and just send him the zip, because you can, literally do that from
Could not start craft. Ingredient when missing 2 times gt.metaitem.01.23305 parentheses gt.metaitem.01.23305 parentheses.
Steel rods.
Yes, aka requested again. True.
You could just spam the start.
Yes, I know. I know. If you want your base lavified, let me know.
I mean, if we're going with a white texture, we're going with ism.
We're going with Lave 12. What? Ism?
What? Ew. Why would we use Lave 12?
Why would we use ism?
That's what the walkways are made out of.
Yes, I do. Yeah, I know that too, right? Qubits superior. No, whoa.
Whoa.
No. No qubits here.
Indre coming in with the objectively wrong opinion.
No, qubits is not good. Lave, then icism, then qubits. It's a tier list. Should we do a tier list of decoration blocks on GTNH?
Bit 0 is S tier. I don't wanna hear anything other.
A hot and entirely bad take. Interesting. Lave 12. Castle Roof Tile is tier S. Castle Roof Tile is goated. Absolutely.
Castle Roof no, hang on. I got a hot take. Castle Roof Tile is A tier because it takes 7 years to break if you don't have a Vajra. So if you misplace a block,
There's a skill issue, is what you're saying.
yeah, which is why I'm knocking it down a peg. I'm like all those game reviewers who give a game a lower review because it's too hard for them.
Tinted Glass 15. Tinted Glass 15 is goated. Yeah.
Isn't Tinted Glass 15 the literal clear, like,
Yeah.
invisible, like the era block?
Sorry, I don't speak EV. Are you calling us EV gamers? Because we're actually HV gamers. Thank you very much.
I was gonna say, neither do we.
We're in HV. Thank you very much. Who are you calling EV gamers? All right, rip to the
He only
benzene.
says it because he's a UEV gamer, and as we all know, the U stands for under EV, so he's actually worse than us. That was fucking cringe. Why did I say that? Let's
Please, grip. Get one. Sorry, I don't speak UEV. Value, Tell, and I speak Stargate.
I mean, for what it's worth, you clearly don't, considering we all watched you fail to set it up for 30 minutes.
That was for content.
Sure, it was.
Ever since I got a Stargate role, I've just been such an asshole in the Discord. It's been great. It's very, very funny.
Least elite Stargate player. All right.
I hate that you don't put the arrows at the end. It annoys me, Goo.
Cry about it.
I am.
I don't waste durability on my wrench. What do you want me to say? Why is the chem reactor entirely jammed right now?
Great question.
Oh, because it's not item auto outputting anymore. Somebody just stopped this thing from working entirely. Cool.
Everything. When I was like lurking in the Discord yesterday, like the GTNH Discord, to see what was going on there. They were talking about why I haven't talked or whatever, and they were like talking about like Diddy just does stuff for content and views, which is entirely true, by the way.
A content creator does things
I feel
for
like
content?
I feel like I've made this kind of clear, chat. I don't know if you, I don't know. I only play GTNH when I stream. If I'm not streaming, I'm not on this pack. Like I don't play GTNH just to play GTNH. So yeah, like in that aspect, that like everything I do is for content.
Yeah, that's because you have an actual life.
Yes,
Most players don't.
I do have a life. I could go cause chaos in the Discord. I'm on my extended break. Got to cool down after the bald jokes.
The redacted jokes.
Yes,
Can't say that anymore.
Redacted.
Did you actually get timed out on the server for that?
I got muted for 12 hours now.
That's fantastic.
And then, you wanna know what I did? I released a press. I made a press release.
Really,
I drew up a document, put a press release, put a date, time, said press release statement on behalf of Diddy's management, Diddy, and then it was an actual statement. And then I released an actual statement.
man, you must have really touched a non-existent hair follicle with those jokes.
No, I'm just like I said, I'm just a massive troll. Rain was talking about earlier.
Just a disclaimer, that was a fucking joke, Doves. I don't want to be banned. Don't.
Rain can tell you I can instigate that entire Discord in like 3 words.
Oh, I lurk. I've seen.
It's just and like apparently, you know, me apparently telling Stargate players that they have no life and no friends and that they're broke is apparently not allowed. Yes, okay, so the bald thing was one thing, and then I kept calling every single Stargate roller. I told them they need to get real friends. Every time they talk, I would just at them and said, friends, get some. And apparently that's toxic.
See, that's why you just gotta say friend check.
Sorry, my bad.
See, that's less toxic. There you go.
My bad. My apologies. Who got offended by the bald thing? One Mitchy J23. But yeah,
he's just out to get you, man. Don't worry about it.
No, Mitch hates me. Yeah, that is confirmed. Mitch actually hates me. But
it's not new information.
Yeah, it's not new information, I don't think. But yeah, apparently, like, I don't know. Apparently, I also struck a nerve, and like, okay, if you're hanging out in my chat, we're all friends here. I love you all. You guys are all great. Some of the Stargate role players in that Discord chat, you need to understand, if you're not in the Discord, are weird. Okay? Let's put it that way. So they're just weird. Okay? Listen. Apparently, I struck a nerve when I kept saying that their only friends exist on GTNH. That I kept, like, I would say, yeah, well, that's because because I remember saying, yeah, that's because I have friends outside this mod pack. And apparently that touched a big nerve with people. So, yeah. I don't really know what to say to that other than friends, get some. Like, I don't know what else to say to that point.
Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, like, I'll always find it funny that, like, people are getting pissed about that. Meanwhile, like, one of the more, like, down-to-earth Stargate players I've seen is fucking Cloud, who's...
I love Cloud.
What? Yeah, Cloud's got, what, like, 2 gate runs, fucking... Dude's, like, what, 4-digit in OS, he's got, like, all kinds of other stuff. Like, he is...
I don't say it to Cloud. I don't say it to Cloud.
Yeah.
Or Samso.
Yeah, because like they're chill.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're chill and they can take a joke, and also it doesn't apply to them.
But
no, there's like, as somebody who's not a Stargate player, I will fully fucking confirm, like, the reason I'm like usually just lurk in the Discord and very rarely ask for help, even if I genuinely need like advice or like, you know, I'm like, hey, what's a good way of getting this material like at the quantities that I need it in, because the spreadsheet doesn't really tell you that. And the majority of the time, like very, very high tier players just come back and they act like really weirdly elitist. It's like, bro, why are you being elitist to me just because you go outside less than me? Like that, like, come on. Right.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is that a few people in there got, yeah. But Rain, you can confirm though, right? Like there was a fair amount of people who were actually like mad that I said they didn't have friends, and I don't really know how to respond to that. Maybe I should just not. Maybe I should not have just responded. Like maybe I should have just left it there. But this is what it is. All right, those are upgraded by the way to EV.
Awesome.
Okay, what are you working on?
I got the combs back online, but these aren't getting hydrochloric acid. I don't know. I think Blizz was probably working on trying to get that up, so I'm not going to touch it then if that's something he wants to do.
Maybe saying the truth hurts does hold true. It definitely does. It definitely does. Because I just kept saying that they don't have any friends outside of playing GTNH, and that their entire lives are on that Discord, and that is, you know, I feel bad. I should genuinely just feel bad. Like, just, you know.
So question.
Yeah. What do we do now?
But I mean, I'm trying to think of things to do. And like my biggest thing is like, again, I don't really want to build a lot of infrastructure in this base when it seems like we're building a lot of like temporary structures or things that we're definitely going to end up tearing down because like.
Well, the AE room I think will stay, and the fluid room will probably stay. They just don't look
the fluid
good
room?
To the.
Is that just the Is that the pure box?
Yeah. 70% of gate rolls are people who crave attention. Yeah, and I know how to exploit that.
Man,
like, I don't go in the Discord. I don't go in the GTNH Discord for attention. I just go in there to troll because it's a Discord.
Hold on. The fluid room. What? Oh, okay, never mind. I see. I don't know why I saw it. I was like, wait, hang on. Is this being set up in a way that like we can't put storage buses on these? But no, never mind. No, what I was gonna say though is it bad that I kind of want to like just go into single player and like spend the rest of like the entire night concepting out a base, like an entire like new base
for us?
Yeah. One that actually is a real base and not a lawn base. Actually.
Yeah. Anyway, I apologize to. Oh, I mean, I realized I said this yesterday, Goo, but there's people in this chat that take what I say and tell devs what I say on stream. So, like, they're snitches in here, which is funny.
That's a little cringe. That's a little cringe.
I apologize to whoever I hurt in the GTNH Discord for trolling by calling them bald and or by saying you don't have any friends. I do genuinely apologize. It was a joke that was on stream. I went too far, and I do apologize for it. I really do. That is that's on me.
Diddy making his first content creator apology.
I'm like every other Minecraft content creator.
No, you don't want to. No, hang on.
I'm kidding. All right, chat. You guys want to see my press release here? Here's my press release.
Does it have a letterhead? That's fantastic.
Yeah, that was my that was my press release. You see what it said it there at the end? That's the one that really got him. Had to keep trolling, you know. Just say, I have decided.
One of those guys is gonna make up like a report bot or something like that and get your Twitch banned. You know that, right?
Who?
You're gonna stir shit with the wrong person on there.
I already released a statement.
No, they're gonna be like all they'll just end up like Twitter, where like you'll release a statement apologizing, and they'll just be like, "Well, why are you apologizing, dude?" and like yell at you for apologizing. So
I am. If you watch my stream long enough, you know I just like to troll half the time. I just vibe. I chill. I just say shit, do shit, whatever.
I gotta say, by the way, real quick, with Tell adding the wrong person, I also thought that person was Value Town at first because their name is the same color and so is their sub badge. So
Damn, you guys need to get your eyes checked.
there's I'm not wearing my glasses. I've gotten them checked.
It is not the same
actually,
color.
hang on.
It's not the same color. And Value doesn't have a sub badge. He uses a VIP badge.
Well, okay, there's a badge and it's a green name starting with a V. Okay, like, come on.
Also, the end of that statement where it says, I have decided to, actually got some people. They were like, decided to do what? And then I just never, Jesus Christ. And then I just never responded.
RazorAin56 has gifted a sub to ValueTown. RazorAin56 gifted a tier 1 sub to ValueTown. They have given 169 gift subs in the channel.
169 gifted, by the way. Haha, funny number.
Nice.
Yes, nice. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? What am I supposed to be doing?
I have literally no idea.
Chat, what am I doing? Somebody give me direction. How do I beat this pack? What's next?
Make an advanced assembly line.
North, GTNH, whitelist, RazorAin 56. Some interesting ideas. How's the... We're at 21.28 on the oil berries, by the way.
Nice. Man, I kind of wish I didn't say that I wanted to go concept the base, because at first that was kind of a joke, and now I genuinely do.
Whitelist, rain off rose. Rain of rose? Rain off rose. Seeing as the O is capitalized and the end of the F is also capitalized, it would make sense it'd be rain of froze. But we could just call you Regian. The new Gardner Grind Run is going burr. Oh yeah, they started the new Gardner Grind Run today, didn't they?
Who is they?
A bunch of people from the Discord.
Oh.
I will come to DC and beat you. Some person called Ordered Set. That's a dev.
already got wood. What a fantastic challenge. We're like getting the most basic resource of Minecraft is.
Let's see. Let's go look at the
notable achievement.
The death leaderboard has over 300 for the first person.
Only 300.
Really? There's a dirt age. Yeah.
I've never wanted to do a challenge less than
I've never wanted to play GTNH less than what yeah, exactly, then Gardener grind. Do we have Terrawort?
Yes. It's in the old farm. Still.
Can I just break it with my hand or what?
You just right click it.
But we should make better tools. Thoughts?
Like what?
Thoughts, questions, comments, concerns? I don't know. I still have a Mana Steel one.
I guess we could make like HV wrenches and stuff out of what is it? The shadow metal. There we go.
Is there a way to actually ever eat Terrawort for it to count towards your hearts? Or will always say never eaten?
I think if you eat it with literally no effects, it will. So no night vision, no backpack, no flight, nothing.
Is there going to be a Garden of Grind roll for completing it? No, I don't think Garden of Grind is even beatable. Is it? I thought there was like, I thought it was like, you can only get to like so far before they technically can't beat it.
Wasn't it like before you couldn't get Tengum or something like that? But now you can get Tengum with blood magic.
True, you can do the Tengum meteor.
Yeah. It's like absolutely horrific, but you can do it. It takes like an ion thruster and gets you like 10.
I just have no interest of dying repeatedly to make a platform.
I mean, for what it's worth, in that stage of the game, don't you literally just set it and then walk away from your computer while you like repeatedly die?
You have to summon 100 of them and each one costs an ion thruster. Yikes.
Yeah, what? Hang on. First of all, only 100.
Yikes. 23, by the way. Estimated amount, 23. And you need 1,000,000,001 LP. This has to be a troll. That's a troll recipe.
That's like an entire blood altar with orbs, by the way, like really orbs, by the way. Like that's insane. Actually, wait, no, I'm a moron. No, it isn't. That's
cool part. You just get 10.
That's just the orb.
Quick. 100 of them to get enough to get an MK3 space miner. Can you?
Oh yeah, you can get
space. Oh yeah, you can space mine. That's right.
I was gonna say yeah. I forgot about the creative blood. Wait, I can make the creative blood orb now.
Blood of Amarak.
Yeah. I have to do, the rest of blood magic, but I need to do that anyway if I want to get infinity stuff.
You can also augment meteor size. It's true.
Who the hell is augmenting meteor size?
I don't know. I'm tearing this down, by the way.
Tearing what down?
The old bonsai farm.
Why?
Because we don't need it.
Yeah, but memories. Or sweet memories. You don't care. Now, okay, so like I at this point I am kind of like for whatever reason, getting kind of like set on genuinely just kind of like trying to do my hand at like base design type thing, like concepts at least. What the hell do we want to do in terms of base design? Like, I know our original plan was like an underground thing.
Why rip it down?
Like,
Or I will leave the bonsais there. I'm just gonna rip out the piping then.
Yeah.
I'll leave it there. I'm just gonna rip out the. I'll rip out the logistics and I'll just rip out the piping. Technically, all these pipes do contribute to TPS at some point, if you have enough of them.
All right. Yeah. Fair. Anyway, what kind of concept were we thinking? Because it seems like we're like already kind of deviating away from the original idea of a dwarven base.
True.
I mean, do we just throw in the towel and make kind of a futuristic type base, or? I guess here's the thing, right? We could do if I design it right, we could do the dwarven thing. But it would be easier in a PDIM, except instead of it being like a flat PDIM or whatever, it's a stone PDIM, like from bedrock all the way up. With like, I don't know, maybe a few layers on top, just in case we need sky access for stuff.
And we already have like, we have like, we just build more our base now.
Yeah, but like what I'm thinking of is like doing something where you have like kind of like that one initial like concept that we had, where it's kind of like the mines from Lord of the Rings, right? Where there's just huge, kind of like kind of like the Deep Dark, actually. Like it's a just giant cavern that we can like put things in. Like the idea that I had was like, if we wanted to do something like that, we could do like different cavern designs type things that we could just like paste in as we need to expand the base or whatever. I mean, there's no way to do procedural generation with the world that it is there. Probably not.
I may or may not have messed this up.
Oof. There is formulaic. Okay. Well, I was thinking about more or less like procedural terrain generation type thing of like carving out caverns in specific like randomized ways. So that way it's like always a different cavern size. But at the same time, like the other thing that I'm thinking is that kind of seems just like really annoying to build around. Yeah, it's not doable. Yeah, I didn't think it was either. If I wanted that to happen, I could technically code it, but I don't really want to. I don't want to have to like dive into, you know, Berlin noise maps and shit like that to try to make a good looking thing. So we could technically just do it like the Deep Dark, right? Where we just have like, because I think you can get the dimension to generate with like layers of stone on the bottom, a bunch of air, layers of stone on the top, and then in between we could do like for the actual base area or whatever, we could maybe
Minecraft is based on procedural generation. Yeah.
Oh yeah, what I'm describing is basically creating like a modified terrain generation system for the PDM. You'd have to use a brush in this, but yeah, I know, but that's like I'm already like falling back into this idea of like expandability of the like easy expandability of the base. So like what I'm trying to talk about is like we generate a giant ass like quote cavern world, right? Which wouldn't really like generate well. Because it would basically just be flat stone, air, flat stone. So then we'd have to put in like, you know, pillars and
what you could do,
the stalagmites and stalactites and stuff.
what you could
go
do
ahead.
is you create a world on the what's that thing, world edit, MC edit, whatever, where you can like make maps or whatever, and then you convert it, figure out how to convert it to the pdim world file, personal dim 181 or whatever, and then we just transfer that into
That's
world.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think the easiest way to do it would genuinely be do a custom terrain generation, right? Where okay, dumb question. Does the Deep Dark, does it have ores in this?
The Deep Dark, yeah.
Yeah, okay, damn.
Has a lot of them, actually, including the one you want the most. Tritanium. Oh, it doesn't actually have ores.
I mean the physical ores. I know that, yes, I know that if you put a void miner in there, it will give you every
Oh,
one
no.
in,
There's
like,
no actual ores, so just generates them.
okay. I mean, yeah, because that was my thing. Like, hang on, could we just take the Deep Dark World file? Though I think the world gen might be a problem. I think if we start generating new chunks, it would fall back onto that dimension's world gen.
Can you...
So I'd instead have to pre-generate, like, 10,000 chunks or something like that of a world. Because I thought about literally just copying the Deep Dark and using that.
What is that like? It was like, it's called MC Edit or something, right? Like that, you can like make map, like make a Minecraft world. How the hell do you do? What's that thing called?
Yeah, it's MC. You can do that kind of thing in MC Edit. MC Edit's mostly used for like schematics, though. Also, a lot of those programs do not handle modded Minecraft well at all.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I mean, so you could build like you could build a PDM where you have like, you build like mountain ranges, you could like build like cool things in it or whatever, and like big caverns and stuff like that and whatnot. And then we just transfer that world to a PDM somehow. I don't know how. Somewhere or another.
You would just replace the PDM world file instead, but
world painter.
It is possible. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, it's an actual.
My only issue with that. My only issue with that, right, is, well, A, what does it support, and B, like version wise. B, how is it going to play with the PDMs, because the PDMs have their own world generation. That again, if we start like, I don't want to, you know, make a custom map, right, and put all this work into it, and we turn it into the PDM, and then we start going out and expanding, and, you know, after we go, you know, 4 chunks out, we just like see a super flat or a void world or something like that, because just it like falls back on the default generation of the PDM. Because I'm pretty sure no matter what, you're always going to have to worry about that. I don't think world gen is stored in the region.dat files, which is why, like, even with void worlds or whatever, you can like, if a chunk corrupts in a void world or whatever, you're gonna get like a forest biome, like just there, like a chunk of normal biome,
right?
So that's why I'm like trying to think of the best way to do this if we wanted to do that. I mean, I it may be possible, but like, holy god, it's gonna be a lot of work. Plus, you're gonna need to be able to get into the files to even like do that, and I don't know how much access
just got
you have.
They lost all their grass, so they bridged out to where the normal terrain started again. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, that's because like the original Skyblock world, like the world generation settings weren't set like that. They went into they basically world edited out like all the normal blocks, because this was before you could change world generation settings in Minecraft. Yeah. It's just I don't know how Minecraft's world generation actually works. I haven't really like looked into the code and the methods and everything like that. So I don't know where the world generation data is actually stored per dimension. Or if it even is stored per dimension, if it's maybe just something that's stored in a centralized location in the map folder. I don't know. But either way, like I said, technically, if I wanted to do that, the easiest way to do that would be like generate like a 1,000 chunk radius around the center chunk, and I don't think our base is ever going to be that large.
No.
But the only problem with that is I don't like the idea of, because if it's in a cavern or whatever, you'd want to have like bridges and platforms and stuff. And I don't like the idea of platforms.
True.
Because that's really, really restrictive.
I think our base is going to be fine. I think we just need to expand out, not put boxes. But the problem with like not doing like boxes, whatever, is like it just. I feel like we'll get there. It just.
My biggest issue, honest to God, my biggest issue with the boxes that we already have, like both the new buildings, even right, like the auto crafting and the fluid area, they're just really small. Like we're gonna grow out of these in like no time.
Yeah, we may.
So that's why I'm already kind of thinking, like, do we want to maybe reconcept the base, look into something else, something that's expandable and easily so.
I'm using double benzene to power a distillation tower in the oil. Cool. All right.
Yeah, go for it. You should be able to. There shouldn't be any issues with benzene. We should be able to ride benzene to IV, to be honest. Like, just the way it is now. I don't want to do that. I'm probably gonna, like, once we have the cables and everything, I'm gonna run over to that new fuel area and fully set that up. But
yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think about expansion here, because part of the reason I set the controller up that way is because I know that you said you wanted to stay in this dimension. So I was like, all right, well, if we're gonna stay in the overworld, then we might as well just build the giant controller, anchor it down, because once that's like built and P2Ps really start getting set up on it,
and we actually make cables look nice, so they're not just going every which way, and we don't have floating walkways, and we don't.
Yeah.
To be fair, I mean, not to be fair. I mean, it is what it is now. I don't. The floating walkway was not something I thought about, but it happened, so now we have it.
Yeah, I'd said about like bridges and stuff, because Term was wondering what to do, and I had said about doing the bridges and stuff, and then Term was just like, okay, tube. Floating tube. I was like, okay. Honestly, my biggest issue is not just they're like floating walkways. Like, okay, whatever. They can look cool. Like, they're futuristic and they're like solid. So like, all right, fine. I can do the they're floating thing. It's just the way that they're going to these buildings. It's just they completely clash with the buildings that we have.
Yes.
That's honestly my biggest issue with them. Is like we're running like they're great. Like the idea was these run us to the buildings, and then like the doorway to the building is on the ground, like on the other side of the exit to one of the walkways, and it's just a big stone brick box. So I don't know. That's why I'm like saying, like, if we want to reconcept the base, try to get something that's expandable, something where we're not just building temporary boxes that, let's be completely real with
Base has to be
ourselves, are not
organic. So
going
there's
to be
only so much
temporary.
planning, but you have to design around the infrastructure. Yeah, and the problem is we just have so much infrastructure. We have so many things we have to do or want to do, and the problem really is space and what we do it. I mean, at this point, we may just have to chalk the hole and just say, yeah, fuck it, like go to a PDIM and hopefully we eventually decide to build and not lawn base it. But I know that's just not going to happen.
I mean, I don't know. Like that's my thing, like, because like obviously in my UHV world, like I'm lawn basing it, right? Like,
I mean, we did
I've
the
just
lawn
made that
base.
decision.
Tell and I did the lawn base, right? We beat the pack. There's nothing, you know.
I mean, I'll just say it like this: Ballers Run had 1,500 hours of building. So
Yeah, because Samson and Delano are crazy good at building.
yeah, but they still spent 1,500 hours building that. That's like enough time for us in this challenge run to get like probably to UEV. From
The
where we're
ultimate
at
cope, what? Saying that we'll build? Exactly. It is the ultimate cope because we won't.
No.
Because I know we won't. Tell knows we won't. He's in here. Value knows we won't. We said we would, and we didn't.
I know. I mean, shit, I know we won't because I don't build. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I think like the biggest reason why people lawn base is not just because it's efficient, but because lawn basing and building bases and having everything it takes to play this pack is like, they're not mutually exclusive skills, but like one is creative, like art and you know, architecture and creativity, that kind of thing, and the other is just like basically engineering. And these things don't go together. Like, they're like different skill sets. I mean, it's the same way that I can do calculations for like nuclear reactions, but I can't fucking draw at all. Like, I can draw a stick figure. That's about it. Like,
Yeah.
that's how I look at
Very
it, I
different
guess.
aspects of the game. Yeah, they are. I mean, it's so different because like I don't know. I've never been creative enough to want to like build buildings. Like I can do flat buildings, right? Like I can build a box. Like if we played vanilla Minecraft, I would build a box. I'd make the floor out of stone bricks. I'd make the walls out of probably stone bricks, and the ceiling would be out of like wood. And that's it. Like that's my build style. I just do flat buildings. I do a box, and that's how it is. Like the whole dire 9x9, you know? Like that's what I'm good at. I'm not good at that. I'm good at actually like, I mean, I'm good at like if you tell me to build a line, I'll build it. Or like, you know, I put knack fuel together and did all these like automations or whatever. Like I'm good at that. But building, I just don't have the creative mind for it.
Yeah. That's like exactly the same.
Like I can't, man. Like I just don't know what to do. I stare at a blank canvas and I'll think like, I like if you. That's why half the buildings in our Stargate world, like the basement stuff like that, were just concrete, lave 12, and castle roof, because that's as best as Tello and I could come up with for a lot of things, and Patty. Patty and I could. That's the best we could come up with. That's why I'm decent at it. I mean, you're a good builder, right? I've seen it. And Penguin is too. Obviously, Samson, Delano are. One is mathematical, is creative. Yeah. Pick out a few nice looking blocks to build my box out of, and that's the extent of it with half-hearted intent to decorate later. You know, it's just like, and I've seen like people like they have creative worlds and they build and they, you know, they got it. Like, you know what I mean? They have the ability to build. And I just sit there and look at it and I'm like, I just can't do it. Like, I don't know how to do that. I don't. True. Yeah. Tell you did do one. You did do the water building. But at the same time, on that point, you asked AI to give you a building that would look like a water plant, and then you design the one in Minecraft after that. But like, there are people who just can go into a creative world and you just say, build them a water plant, like build them a water building for that, and they would just build it.
Hey, Diddy, I'm kind of about to ruin your life here, but did you know that that's exactly what Delano did with like a lot of the buildings?
No, I know that. I know that, but I'm just saying there are other people who also could just like take it and build. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I'll always say, like, I don't think that they're mutually exclusive skills. I think some people absolutely can do like the pure, like, the work to just throw a line down, to plan everything out in terms of you know, the actual resource and logistics and all that, and can design an absolutely beautiful base to put it in. It's just that's talent. Like,
it's rare.
It's rare, and it's talent. The majority of us, and I'm gonna be honest, I think everybody on this server are pretty much, yeah, we can play the hell out of this pack. We know how to play the pack. We've all gotten pretty far into the pack on lawn bases and on things that we can just throw down that, like, because, like, okay, I'm at the point where I'm like proud of my lawn base for it being somewhat organized. That is an achievement for me in terms of Minecraft bases.
Here's the idea.
Because they're always, yeah.
Go to your Stargate, say, look at the space requirements of machines and plan for that and design around it. The problem is it's different, though, because we have to do so much more in this run, and because we have to plan around the twist space multis eventually. And some of them are huge, like the Nano Forge. Like, the problem with the Hive run and infrastructure is that we have so much we have to do, so many things have to be upgraded, so many things need to be done, that I can't take our Stargate world and say this is how much space we need, because realistically it's not. We're gonna need a lot more space. I don't know how much though, because I don't know when we're, you know, when we get to like some of the twist space stuff, like how different it's gonna be and whatnot. And we're planning on going for 64 gates. Like, I mean, the infrastructure we're going to need is quite extensive. I mean, one thing's for sure, the Eyes of Harmony will stay the same, so I can tell you how much space we need for that. But
yeah, I mean, like, not to self-flagellate or whatever, but that's one of the things I absolutely love about my chunk base design. Like, because A, it's modular, and B, if I want to place down something that is like a gigantic multi-block, especially something like you mentioned the Nano Forge. Okay, well, that just goes up, right? Like, it's not like that big around. It's just you need a lot of space above it.
Deployed nano core is, I mean,
like, yeah, it's big.
81
around,
by 167 by 81.
Okay, yes, it's not a small multi, but like the majority of the space is up. It's 167 blocks high, but like
81 in diameter.
Even, yeah, it's like 6 chunks large, roughly. But which that is a massive multi, Jesus Christ. But like, even with that, right? If you look at something like, say, the Miracle Top or whatever, or like whatever else in this pack, like, most things go very, very far in a direction, right? Like in like a horizontal direction. And that is one thing that, like, a lawn base, especially like a kind of modular setup, like layout, lawn base excels in, because you can literally just pick an area based on, like, you can have a main row, right, that goes down, like, splits the base, right, and then on either side of that main row you could have machines and just kind of keep room behind that.
Oh, I like that, bro.
Next chunk over.
That's sick. Is that around a tree? What did it tell Sam?
That's an awesome base.
To deal with having a giant area needed. I mean, yeah. I mean, then the question becomes: do we just void base it then?
I kind of hate to. Okay, here's why I don't want to do a void base. Like I've genuinely thought about void bases in GTNH, and I think they're a horrible idea.
I hate
because the damn
Skyblocks.
potion. Well, it's not even that. I love Skyblocks, right? Like I feel like I don't know, like hot take. I feel like this pack would be fun as a Skyblock. The only problem that like brings me back to reality and tells me that like no, it wouldn't is the potions running out constantly. There's no good creative flight options. So like, okay, you're building over the void. You better watch your potion timer like a hawk, or you're going into the void, and it's going to be a problem.
Or we could just build a really big glass layer at the bottom of the world. With obviously with world edit.
Yeah. Or I guess we could just set it as a glass layer, right?
Probably.
Maybe. No, maybe not. It might not be one of the like blocks that you can set in the PDM.
Is it super flat but did like Y130 then bedrock at Y0? I could just do bedrock.
Yeah. Or do it as stone, that way you can go through and get it stone and like the rocky hives. Angel rings for flight. Yeah, at ZPM they need tritanium.
They need tritanium.
The only other option like before that that's good that isn't kind of sucky would be either the jet plate, which even that is what, like IV or something like that, or like awakened decorium armor, the robes of the stratosphere, and that's you needed LUV blast furnace to make osmodium for that. EV, okay.
Yeah, but that wouldn't help
even
me.
then though, like the jet plates kind of suck. Like, I'm not even gonna lie.
It wouldn't work for me though, because I need this armor.
Yeah. Well, do you?
For the B thing, yeah.
The B thing mostly just keeps you from like getting randomly hit and stuff though, right?
No, it negates all B effects, which some of them will kill you.
Oh. I don't know, I never had an issue with that, and I've done all my B birding in Awakened Decorium, and then I also did some in like the quantum.
We also had Gendistry.
Yeah, fair. I don't know, my perception of bees is warped.
Put screen, picture mine, turn off rain. Yeah, but look at rains. Like, that's sick. I mean, I've seen it. He showed me it.
Yeah, I know. I've seen parts of his base as
I mean,
well.
Brochacho's off in rain.
Like,
that looks sick too around the tree. Like, I think that's sick.
It's like a train station.
Yeah,
looks good. I don't know. Like,
we could just build Grand Central Station. Fuck it.
And put one chemical line in there, and then we'll have to find more. Like, that's my biggest problem with this. Like, we can build really pretty buildings, and then we'll have to build more really pretty buildings. And like, I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking from bias here, from, you know, my own personal ability, but like, how many really, really nice buildings do we as a group have in ourselves?
You're not wrong, I guess. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm done. Whatever. Do you want to ask? You can ask our chat. I'm down for whatever. Like, I mean, if it makes more sense to do it the way that we just explained, like doing like a PDIM, and just saying fucking just lawn basing it to just so we can, like, okay, the question is like, what do the viewers, what do like the people watching the run actually care about? Like, right, like, do they care about us building a really cool, I mean, I really do want a cool base, like, while we build around all the lines and do all this stuff and make all these twist based multis and stuff. But maybe I'm just delusional in thinking that that's what I want, whereas maybe most people, like most of the viewers of all of our channels, just want to watch us do the run, like with all of our crazy challenges. Like I guess maybe I'm just thinking what I want versus what's good for content.
I was like, my original thing was, yeah, I was hyped to build a base, and you know, I want to have this like big mega factory, right? Like I looked at like the Ballers run and I was like, that's like I want to do that. And like the more that like we've gotten into the pack, the more that like I've gotten into the normal version of the pack, the more I'm just like, oh god, this is maybe too big of an ask, just because of like the requirements, and I don't know. But yeah, I mean, like when it comes to that, like I think it probably would be better as this is gonna say, to ask the chat and like ask the viewers what they think, because like this is a content like playthrough.
I want to see twisted buildings inside appropriate buildings. The X64 is a bit overkill. You mean the 64 Stargates? That's just a personal goal we set as a team that we wanted to do.
Yeah, the idea is that we're gonna like passive them too. So, which, oh god, the building size for like putting that.
I don't think we need to passive. We'll just request 64 and move on with our lives.
I feel like we probably should passive it if we're doing that though.
It won't matter. We just need power because the indistinct tentacle does 1 second recipes.
All right, yeah, fair.
For all assembly line, including Stargate plates. So.
Oh, that's OP. Okay, cool. All right, never mind.
Any more of a testament to be aesthetically pleasing? Maybe that's a real challenge not thought of. Yeah, exactly. Like I think it would look way cooler to have like an actual like real base. You know what I mean? Like where we just have all these intricate buildings and we have base design. The problem is actually doing it, like building it. And
yeah, this is like I say this as somebody who's very much so included in the group mentioned here. Are we capable of doing that though? Is that too much of a challenge for us? Because like, I don't know, like I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend like I can't build for shit. I know that.
Yeah, neither can I.
So
add more people who will build. The city is an ever expanding organism. I mean, true, but if we do a city, it'll just be like, I know it'll just be like flat buildings that are different heights. That's what we're gonna get up to. Because we're not slick like that, you know?
Kind of like what we have going on right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, wait, we already kind of have a city developing. That's actually kind of the vision that we had. Like, Term and I literally used the term city when we were kind of discussing this, and it's just not panning out because this is what we're doing. City.
I don't know, man. I just...
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we can keep trying and brute forcing, but oh man, it's gonna be rough.
City Gen and Nomi Factory, yeah, exactly. Rule of cool, form over function. You guys can do it. I mean, maybe, but like, I genuinely like. I could do like I could look up like we could all look up like AI, like build us a. Generate an image that would look like a structure or something like that we could use. But I don't have any interest in doing a building stream. Like I'm sorry. Like I cannot get on here and say like, hey, I want to build a building today. Like I just can't do it. I don't have that kind of passion.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not. I don't think anybody really in the chat has seen it. But I mean, have you seen my old base?
Yeah, I saw
On
it.
my personal world.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, I was trying to make like I was kind of going off of like a campus idea thing. Like that was my original idea. Unironically, my biggest regret, because I probably wasted about 500 to 600 hours building that with like the detail and all that, because I wasn't using World Edit for it, mind you. But even then, I don't know how helpful World Edit really would have been. And even then, like, what did I get out with? Like, what did I get away with? A bunch of unfinished buildings with 0 expandability, with 0 function for lasers, and me going, wow, I wasted 600 hours on this, and I could have gotten, like, I probably could have gotten, like, to UEV sub 1,000 hours if I didn't do that.
I do a lot of wait for things, a lot of procrastinate things, I love building from time to time. No, I get it. Like I think there's like times when I definitely could build. I just think you guys understand. Like I only like I mean you guys understand because I've talked about it. I only play GTNH when I'm streaming. Like I don't get on here outside of that. And partly that's because I don't have time, you know, with school and me working a full job and school and then like just trying to chill and do other things. Like I don't get on, you know, outside of when I'm streaming, but I don't have any desire to just build on stream. Like I just physically can't do it. Yeah, like I cannot bring myself to just do a building stream and sit there and be like, oh, I should like, because you saw what I did. I just made the walls lave. I made the floor concrete. Like that's all I do. I would not be doing like, I couldn't like come up with anything different other than that, you know? And so it does present somewhat of a problem. Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe when I move back home and I finish, you know, my internship and I think maybe, but like, I still only want to play this pack when I'm live. And unless people want to watch me sit there and like stare at a wall for 45 minutes before I figure out what I want to do with it, then yeah, but like I don't think anybody wants to sit here while I sit there and ponder what a building could look like. Because it's the same thing like when I'm like trying to write scripts for some of these videos, like I just sit there staring at a Word document open and I just can't come up with it. Because Samsa wanted to build though, Rain. Like I just don't have that same inclination and or ability to do it.
The other thing I want to say too is if we are going to go with some like super intricate, super detailed, super like actually like real base type thing, even if like first of all, we run into the problem of like, okay, most of us don't really want to build most of the time. Like you're like, yeah, I can force myself to do it, but like sometimes like I want to build. Like I think like pretty much everybody who plays is like sometimes, yeah, they'll just want to like build stuff and expand and kind of do that. What if you don't though? And what if you have to get a building up for like to progress? Or even if we have dedicated people, what if you have to like get those people on to get a building going, but like they're not available? Then what? Like you're just kind of shit out of luck. It's like, well, okay, you either like force yourself to do it, which I don't know about everybody else. I'd fly around. I'd kind of just sit there, like, be like, yeah, we gotta build. And then I'd just be like, all right, I'm not really feeling it today. Bye. And then I'd just, like, get off. Now, I don't know about how everyone else reacts when they're, like, kind of, like, they're forced to do something in a game that they really don't want to do. But, like, you know. It's just, I don't know. I feel like as much as I want to as much as I want to see something of like what we could do with Twist Space to make like this really cool Twist Space base with all kinds of pretty aesthetics and all kinds of great stuff, the more thought I keep putting into it, and I have put a hell of a lot of thought into this. Like when I'm not on the server, I am thinking about this run. The more thought I put into it, the more I'm like, well, here's a problem with that. Here's another problem with that. Here's another problem with that. Here's another problem with that. Oh, well, here's another problem with that. And it's like, are we gonna fuck ourselves doing this? And I don't want to like have that happen. I don't want to have people, especially like people coming on here and going, yeah, I'm not really having fun today, guys, and hopping off and watching the player count go down, or having people kind of do what we're doing now, where we're just sort of flying around talking, trying to figure out like what the hell we're gonna do, because even though we know that there is stuff to do, it's kind of like, this kind of aimless thing of, okay, yeah, we got to do that, but also like there's problems with doing that, I guess. I don't know. It's just kind of my 2 cents of where I'm at this point.
Yeah.
I'm not like, I also want to make this clear. I'm not saying like either we lawn base or I'm gonna burn out, and no, like no, obviously, but like I feel like it probably is hurting our efficiency a little bit when we hop on and just kind of are like dragging our feet to do things because of the way that things are set up. And the idea of expanding in this way is just kind of like this wall of like, yeah, there's an infinite choice of like, oh, we can build a building that does this and this and this and this, but it's like, I guess we're also like, there might be an aspect to it too. Like I don't know how you're feeling, but for me, like it's also this kind of thing when it comes to building a kind of being paralyzed by choice, right? Like there's so much that we can do. There's so much like building wise that we can make a building look like, that I just kind of sit there and go, I don't know what I want to do. Just running in circles of okay, well, do I want to do this? No. Do I want to do this? No. Do I want to do this? Maybe going back and forth on it all, and then I just never get anything done. Like I said, I don't know if you're the same way too when it comes to like when you're forced to build, but that's at least how I get. I know that's how a lot of other people get too.
I mean, you're not wrong. I think what Value said, right? Like, we didn't make it was real when we just not wanting to make a building. Like when I was doing knack fuel, I just took a world edit, just went 69 by 69 by 69 like a cube, and just dug it out with world edit, made the entire walls lave, and then I made the floor neon for some color, and that was it. That was all I did. And then I started building knack fuel like now, and that was the extent of it. When Patty wanted to expand our circuit assembly line setup, he just world edited, took our castle roof tile floor, said / stack like 200, and then just built them on there. And like, that's all we did. Like there was no thought. There was no like, hey, let's, we need to actually, keep stuff in the, like, do a building and stuff like that. And that's part of the problem too, is like I want to have buildings for this twist space stuff. I want to have like cool buildings to show off like what we're doing in this run. And I want to, like, at the end, like when we make our Stargate, when we make the world tour for this run, or when we show pictures, it's like, it looks like insanely cool. But I just don't feel like we go into a lawn base and we just start setting things up. It's just not going to look like that. It just won't have the same effect,
Yeah, and I also feel like you said, like, even though I know like you guys were trying to like make somewhat decent buildings early on, you had good base plans, that kind of thing, especially when you guys were in the overworld. But like you said, eventually you got to the point where you just were like, I don't really want to build, but I got to get this done, and you just dug a giant floor, put knack fuel in, and that was that. And I don't know, like that would kind of ruin the idea of like having this super, intricate, unique build up base, because I mean, it's like, oh yeah, anyway, so here's this area, right? It's a lobby area, right? Like there's not much there, because probably what we end up decorating. Like, I mean, shit, that's kind of what we've already done with our base. The most decorated areas are like the things with nothing in them. And
Yeah, exactly.
then we get to the actual machine lines, and it would just be like flat hole in the ground. It's like, yeah, here's us.
It's also hard, like finding builders that would actually want to, you know.
Yeah. I don't want to rely on because I know that we've had like Samsung Delano said that they would, you know, like that there is that, but at the same time, I don't want to have to rely on Samsung Delano getting on to build us a building when like we're trying to do Platline or
right like that's also
whatever,
also a problem, like you said. Like if we get some builders and we're like, hey, we need a building, and they're like, I won't be on for like 3 days, and it's like, okay, then well now we'll actually just have to just, you know. And that also, like, Blizzard is doing a lot of our building for us, and it also feels bad because like we're building this stuff, and he's like, oh, he's like, I can work on it later, but like at the same time, like we're just giving him a shitty box to work with.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
And like where, like, it's not, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, part of me feels bad too, because like I fully understand that. Like I like if I'm building a structure or building a setup or whatever, I try to keep it like I try to do things in a way that like other people can get on, because I know like I'm not always going to be on, right? Like there will be times where I'm not on for a few days, right? Because I've got stuff going on in life. I've got, you know, like work. I've got you know, people like friends and stuff. Like it happens, right? Like I'm not going to prioritize the game over real life, obviously. But it's a lot different when you start on a line that someone else can finish, and if they do it in a weird way, like, okay, cool, you can take an hour to like rip parts of it out and redo it in like the way that like your original one was, or like if they did it like something like that. You can redo parts of the line, but like it's still a line. It's still working. They just sort of go, okay, here's where we're at this point. I'll just finish the rest of it, and then that's that. No matter what, you have it up. It's working. If there's not a builder on, there's not progress being made. It stops. You have to wait, because we're not going to want to rip everything back out.
No, that's just stream. Hold on. My audio's cutting out. What the hell?
I got you.
How's my audio? What? I didn't do anything. All right, hold on. I hate that this thing exists, this bug or whatever. One second, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
All right, cool. Hope everyone can hear. But you know.
Is the audio good, chat? It was just Discord. Oh, okay. All right, well, that's fine. Okay, so I have entry hatches. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm moving the multi-smelter.
Oh, okay, nice.
I'm gonna move it to the new area for AE.
Good idea. Good idea.
Okay. Yeah, I just, so I mean, when we first like started assembling this, and like Samson Delano said they'd build and stuff like that, one of the funny things was Samson even mentioned that. He said, yeah, you'll have to submit a request for a Platline building, and then we'll build it when we get to it. Like like we were joking about how like if they're gonna build for us and we needed a building, we'd have to wait for them to do it, and that unironically is gonna be the problem. Like, they're unfortunately, like, if we get a builder, we have to wait for them to build a building, then we can build something inside of it. And then what if they don't build it, like, and it's not big enough? You know what I mean? And what Sean said, lawn bases are so great for efficient building. You can max out stuff and progress super quick, which is very true. Like we progressed quite a bit. Tell and I can tell you how much we got done by just having a lawn base, and where Tell and I would just like, oh yeah, we needed 15 more cutting machines. We just / copied. You know what I mean? Like we didn't do anything.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of where I am, right? Like, I went from a real base that I had all the way until UV, realized, okay, I don't have room for lasers, I don't have room for expansion, I don't have room for any of this stuff. Built up a lawn base, took maybe 200 hours to fully move and like it wasn't just moving, I expanded, I was putting down quads, universal automation, all that, right? Like it maybe took 200 hours out of the like 1300 that I played at that time to do all that, you know, get the lasers in, all of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm now like, okay, I could probably get to UEV within the next 50 to 100 hours if I just like actually like put my nose to the grindstone and start progressing, because I have room to do that. Like I had to throw down some more precise assemblers today. Like I was just like waiting on crafts. I was like, these aren't doing that well. Like I'm things are buffering in drives instead of getting crafted because I only have one thing. Okay, cool. Just put 2 more down. Put 2 more quads down. Easy. There we go. I've just massively increased my throughput. I've massively made my base more efficient in 5 seconds.
Yeah, but Seth and like you could design create a world for anywhere you need it and give it to them so that's ready to need. The problem is we just don't have time, right? I have a full-time job and I'm finishing school, like finish my master's. Granted, I am, you know, my last final is on Sunday, so it is what it is. Goo's got a job and he's got a life. Tell has a family and a job. Term has a family and a job. Shiny works 2 jobs and has like friends and family hangs out with. Blizzard's in college. Like that time is so busy. We have not heard from him in a month.
Yeah.
Like we all have like jobs, lives, stuff like that. I mean, it's a content creator server. Yeah, and CarePlay just straight up disappeared. Like we have no idea what happened to him. And like, so we just don't like, there's just no time for that to happen for like somebody to say, I mean, like Goose said, he can just sit and creative, but like only, I mean, I guarantee Goo can just tell you right now, I guarantee he would have done like 20 minutes and then been like, okay, I can't do this anymore. And just moved on.
Yeah, no, I probably would have done something, gone, hey, wait, I need to get a craft going on my other world, and then gone, okay, wait, hang on, I need to do this, and then because it's like what I do, like I'll like if I'm in my spare time, I will sit there, I will be like AFK on my other world, but like if I'm sitting down, even like trying to do something else, and I look at my single player world, right, I'm like, all right, hang on, wait, I gotta do something here, right, and then I get sidetracked by that, and I'm like, oh wait, this is actually fun, whereas building isn't. And then we'll just like start doing that. But even then, like, assuming what I could get done, even like if because I'm not a quick builder, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I am. No, I'm not skilled. So I would sit there for hours potentially, getting a concept built, and it would be again more of like a hub / a lobby that's like well decorated, and then maybe if we're doing like if I did it in kind of like a void idea where we could either put it over the void or we could just have floating platforms in the overworld, I'd maybe get like a platform done and then just be like, here's some schematics that can just easily be pasted on the server. Then there you go. Like it'd still be kind of lower effort, and I mean like that's the reality of like I feel like it's kind of like it's kind of a weird example, but it's one that I recently know, so it's the first thing I'm on my mind. There's a video from a YouTuber I really like, Wendover Productions. He went over like the logistics and issues with ski towns and how the people will bring in like ski resorts and stuff like that, or like ski resorts will come in to these pristine nature areas that are admittedly not very wealthy because they're kind of remote, they don't have a whole lot of opportunities, but they don't like instead of it being a boon to the local economy, it is a boon to the local economy for the actual ski town itself, but not the surrounding area.
I'll be back. One sec. You keep talking.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna just talk to him about this. So basically, what the whole thing was is that you can either have pristine nature and a town, right? but you can't have a prosperous town. You can have a prosperous town, but the pristine nature goes away because you end up exploiting it for the lumber, the mining, all that.
Sorry, chat. I had to. Sorry, it was my dry cleaning. I had to drop it off.
Yeah, you can, or like the final option is you can have the pristine, great nature and the money there, but the town kind of disappears. Right? Like that's kind of where it is. Like these things are mutually exclusive. There's no balancing it. And for us, I kind of feel like we have that like triangle of, you know, we can pick 2 but not 3. We can have, you know, a nice base that is easy to build, but it's not going to be very functional, right?
Yeah,
Or we can
use
have
a restroom and grab some water. You keep talking. I'll be right back. Chat, talk to Gil. I'll be right back. I should use the restroom. Sorry.
No, you're good. We could have that. We could have a, you know, a kind of shitty looking base, right? So we sacrifice the nice looking, but it's also really functional. Or we could have a functional and nice base, but it's kind of hard to build, right? Like we there's just there's no finding the balance here. It's always going to be a problem. That's kind of where I'm at on this. Which is why, like, God, man, as much as I want this world to look awesome, like I want it to be like on the level of Baller's Run, I don't think it's gonna happen. And I think we need to accept that maybe we just chuck one in the fuck it bucket and say it's time to lawn base. Devil's in the details, exactly. I don't know. I feel like I'm a lawyer here, like pleading my case almost to the chat of like, guys, here's why I think we should be doing this. Yeah, I tried to make a nice base for post tank Nomi, but it just turned into a bunch of rooms. Yeah, I mean that's from like I haven't played Nomi, right? But from what I know, that's how it ends up always turning out, of just being like a bunch of rooms with like fluid solidifiers and everything like that. Or like cubes or things like that, like just depending on where you end up doing it. And I mean, like for what it's worth, like post tank Nomi, again, from everything I know about it, is kind of like where we're at in GTNH in terms of the challenge that we have. Right? So we've got like we need a massive amount of infrastructure and room to start expanding because we're going to be building somewhat large multis. But yeah, I don't know. And like Diddy said, it's a content, like we do this like for you guys. So that's why I'm not kind of telling everybody, hey, this is what we should do in the our little like group chat. Just machine spent. Yeah. But that's not why I'm telling this, like saying this stuff in the group chat. This is why I'm like voicing this, not just to other members of the server, but to you guys, especially like you guys on Diddy's stream, not just my own or not anybody else's, because well, Diddy's got the largest audience out of all of us. So in terms of, you know, directly talking to the viewers of this and trying to figure that out, this is probably the easiest way to do it, right? So yeah. Just remember, by the way, like just because machines seem fast in GTNH, it doesn't mean it's that good. Especially once we get into like LUV and stuff, because we're gonna need universal automation set up, which has a 5-second delay. Because the actual stocking input bus will only do a check every 5 seconds. So even though we could, you know, the idea is that you cram the entire like the machines full, so you don't have to be running them constantly and doing little crafts that finish in one tick. It still ends up becoming an issue depending on the materials and stuff you're using, the rarity and the quantity. which we'll still have an issue with that. I doubt that we're going to have, at UV, I doubt that we're going to have like a billion void miners. Like there is a mega void miner. The delay is tweakable in 2.6. Oh my god, Sergio, where and how? This is not something I knew. I need to, because if that's true, that's kind of insane. That's wild. Like truly game changing. Can edit stack sizes. Okay, well I am going to have to check that out. Right click the auto pull button. Gotcha. What is that? Trying to find it here. Hang on. There is a mega ore processing. I'm just trying to figure out when we unlock it.
Oh, I'm back. Should I turn on my camera there for a second? Well, look at that chat.
You know what the twist-based void miner is called?
Starcore miner.
Starcore miner.
I was gonna grab some water and grab some like a snack real quick, and I opened the GTNH Discord, and the first thing I say is I see Reflex say, "Wow, the public run is so much better." In reference to the Hive run, crazy, insane, actually.
All right, but is he wrong?
Whoa, there would never be a public run without the original. Please. Hello, the original. We still exist.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the answer is that this is a UEV machine, like a late UEV machine.
What, the Starcore miner? Yeah, of course.
Yes. Because no, I was talking about like resource scarcity and stuff like that. In terms of like the automation and how you can't just like vomit, all of your resources into universal automation. Also, apparently I learned at 2.6 you can tweak the auto pull delay, which is, to say that's game changing is like, cribs are still useful, but like they're not as necessary in my opinion, if you can tweak that down extremely low.
Yeah, but it's just at a certain point cribs just becomes cheaper.
Yeah. But
it's way easier to set up. Where should I put this multi-smelter?
I don't know. That's my problem, is looking at that room. I'm like, I don't know where to put anything in here.
People glaze the public Hive run server too much.
I would say we should sabotage them, but it seems like we've already done that to like the ultimate degree.
That's iron 3 chloride, by the way, in front of me.
Yeah, I figured that. Why is it being well shared with 3 other LCRs?
I assume for other liquids that we're going to use. Just.
Oh no. I vote that we absolutely do not wall share like independent setups. That's gonna be really annoying to deal with, especially because like the middle, like hatch sharing and stuff. Ooh.
Also, what the hell is this? Multis and Nomi count as a clean room? Yeah, they do. Except for the one thing at the end, you need an actual, there's called in Nomi Factory, they have a clean room maintenance hatch. So because there's a few things that actually need like a, oh no, they don't. No, that's in this. No, they don't. I'm sorry. I was getting confused. They don't. In Nomi Factory, multis do not count as a clean room unless you make a clean room maintenance hatch. Yeah, which is like UV or some shit. Even LCRs. Yeah, you can put them in clean rooms.
DIL Nomi goes past like LUV in terms of having content.
Yeah, UHV is the last tier. Should I just put it in the corner, I guess? How many multi-smelters are we planning on having?
I don't know. Are we planning on staying in this building for very long?
Yeah, you still need a sterilized clean room, that too. I mean, what else? What's the other? What's the alternative? I mean, what else? What else can we do at this point? We're already here, right?
Yeah, I don't know. You're right.
Like, we can't. Fuck it. I mean, like, does it really matter? Like, if there doesn't need to be a rhyme or reason down here. We'll just need to know where everything is. So that's why we got to put like we'll just put signs everywhere, denoting where things are. But okay, can you teach?
Yeah, the only time that
P2Ps.
Huh? Oh, okay. Do you have an advanced memory card?
I do actually. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't. What do you need a P2P for?
I assume for whatever channels I need to put over here.
Oh, you need channels? There's channels down here already.
Oh well, this is for all these, right? Assuming this is for LCRs because whatever, sure.
Yeah, but there's a dense cable with 32 coming off of it, so you just can expand the dense cable down.
Red AE2 passive 2. All right, is this red AE2 passive 1? Yes. Why is it on different
levels? I don't know. The cringe. Also, why is it why are we oh god almighty. I badly want to change that, especially because naming them after the cable color that they're
Wait, no, this is the red sector.
The what?
Yes, this is designated as the red zone, which is why the walkway above is also red colored and all the cables are red, and this is the red room. Look at the P2Ps down here. Come down here.
Can we call it something different for the love of God?
Red -8. You want to see something even worse? Come here. Come to the second to top floor. Max has only 1515. Yeah, it is. Okay. Look at this. This one's called. Read that one out loud.
Red AE2 crafting 3.
Right. Now read this one.
It's unnamed. Cool.
Cool. And then come read this one.
Red AE2 crafting space 2.
Now you see. God. Now you see the problem we're looking at, chat. This one is red AE2 crafting space 2. The middle one in the middle of the room is red AE2 crafting 3, no space. And then the first one up here doesn't have a name.
All right, not to sound like a bossy asshole or whatever, but I'm setting a rule for the fucking...
Oh, this one's called Red AE2 Crafting 4.
Is there a space or no?
There's no space. There's no space in that one. I just find it funny. Right, I don't know why 3 is in the middle. Like, wouldn't 2 make more sense to be in the middle? I don't... Just saying. I don't know. Don't ask me about...
Okay, I'm just gonna say it. We should not be naming these like we should not be giving them real names. They should just be numbers of the P2P. Of like 1 P2P on the thing corresponds with 1 out. Like just be the way it is because it makes it way easier to switch over to wireless whenever we do that.
Probably the order place. True. Like you mean like 1 1 2 2 3 3.
Yeah, like you literally like the easiest way to do that is if you literally just place a blank P2P down.
Yes, my OCD is annoying me, especially with the fact that they're on different levels. They're not. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Okay, then put in the Discord and say we're changing all the AE2s for channels to just numbers.
Okay. Also, speaking of channels, this one doesn't have a channel apparently. Oh, because this is supposed to be a fluid, but it's not set. Got cool. I'm putting in a progression discussion.
Yeah, that's over it goes.
I guess I don't know. That's where you put the fluid P2P naming convention.
Wait, Value. You're playing Nomi Factory. If you get to LUV, you could also make my giant rock crusher that I made in a custom script for Nomi Factory. Add my scripts. Tragic. Oh, we finally got stocking input buses, hatches, and Nomi. Oh, they added those in Nomi Factory?
There we go. It's that simple. We should do square brackets because it's easier to like. I found that it's easier to differentiate. Like
GTC
if something's a
1.7.
fluid.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, no, I figure like square brackets are easier to determine if something is a fluid, like just at a glance, like to make sure that it's not like a fluid and instead is you know main net P2P. Because I guess we could do different conventions for like subnet P2Ps if we do some weird wacky
You could
stuff
search
like that.
I thought they were I thought they added P2P search to Nomi Factory. No, like, there's something that they were like thinking about working on when we were there.
There's a mod that adds something like that.
Advanced memory cards. Shit. Could download better P2Ps. You could. Yeah, that's true. There's that one for 12. I thought they already added that, but I guess not. Okay. I don't know where to put. Are you renaming them right now?
I don't have a memory card.
I'll give you mine.
I'm gonna go make one. Oh, okay. Hang on. I'm here at the top floor.
All right, I'm on the bottom floor. Tell us staring at it. So are we just calling it A2 passive 2 or whatever? Are you just gonna name them all?
Oh no, hang on. I will show you. I'm just gonna record.
Just gotta probably go to the actual
I'm going to the
first.
controller, yeah. I keep trying to shift right click the.
Wait, you have a thing?
Yeah. I made a thing when I was waiting for the ME controllers to all craft.
I should make the vibrant alloy B actually. You know what Term said earlier? He said what we should do is we should do this like subnet controller up top. We should have one in each 4 directions. And I was like, that seems like a lot of waste.
Subnet controller up top, have one in each 4. What? Oh no, this thing could have 27 dense cables coming off of it.
Yeah,
kind of the idea.
No, I just want the cables to look better.
Oh
what
yeah,
what we should do is we should curve this down so it kind of like comes over the top, and then we build like the glass dome or whatever around it, and have it like it's like an the alien sucking thing that every kid does when you're like 8 years old. They like grab onto your head and you're like I'm eating you or some shit. We should do that. What? We should do that. This
Diddy. This is not a universal experience. What?
What? You guys didn't have that? You guys didn't like? You didn't put your hand on top of somebody's head and be like, I'm sucking out your brain or some shit? I feel like I did that when I was like 7 years old.
No.
Man, Utah really is weird. I know that. Okay, Razor Ray knows it.
Oh no. Oh.
No, you are weird. Okay, Tom. Okay. As someone from Utah. Calm down there. Okay, you know what? It's The Hand. It was in a Jim Carrey movie. See? You're delusional. Go.
No, you. Also, I'm gonna die of cringe here, by the way.
Why is that? The claw.
Come
Yeah,
here.
it's called the claw. Exactly.
Come here.
I'm looking. I'm staring above you. Yep.
Okay, you're looking. Look all the way down.
Look all the way down where?
These are too deep. The hole here. It's too deep. It's supposed to have 2, and then there's supposed to be 8 in this.
What am I looking at?
They built the top layer. They did not build the bottom layer. So now trying to build the bottom layer is basically going to be hell. This is why I wanted to build the full controller, because I knew that this would happen. Oh, no.
Same concept. Got to chime in definitively. I know that one. See? Thank you. So what you're saying is we're going to have to redo this.
Yeah, I'm going to tear all this out eventually and redo it.
What you're saying is you're going to redo this offline.
Yeah, probably. Because nobody wants to watch that.
Interesting. Can we not make energy cells so we can actually like plug in all the controllers? But like, or
what do you mean energy cell? Well, there isn't energy cell attached here. It's just like we just don't have the energy to power the whole network, which would be like.
Razor Rain said, "I do." All right, go live. Go.
What?
Yeah, Razor Rain said he wants to watch it, so now you have a reason to go live.
I'm not going live tonight. I'm going to bed soon, probably. Also, I want to point out. I was gonna go live tonight, and then I went to go get dinner, and it started to pour rain, and I absolutely ate shit outside and like running inside, and I'm like actually hurt. I have no idea how I've had 1/1,000,000th the energy that I've had tonight, so. Because, oh my god, my limbs are hurting badly.
Well, you ate shit as in like you...
I fell real hard and skunned the shit out of like all of my extremities on the sidewalk.
Another question. Why is this cube not centered?
It was.
Okay, I see.
It's just somebody tore half the damn thing apart instead of making more generators.
I see.
Because they, for some reason, put a battery buffer here instead of just feeding it into the energy acceptor.
I see. Why is there another controller here?
Why is there a storage bus here? Why is this how we're getting benzene?
That's interesting. I didn't know that that's how we're getting benzene into the system. That's very, very interesting.
This is how we're getting it out of the system, apparently.
Yeah, that's a very interesting setup. I'm not gonna lie to you. What is this set to? 100,000. Wow.
Wait. Oh my god, this is how we're getting it in the system. You're right.
Well, Quicky's meant to get food at the time. That makes sense.
Oh, wow.
Are we keeping up on benzene over here? Yes.
Are we using like
because
300 amps of HV?
This other tank still has a full super tank of benzene that hasn't been even touched.
No.
Look at all this free creosote oil we could use in a semi-fluid generator.
I think you mean look at all this creosote oil that is just free lube.
Chad, I'm going to start a new donation goal on stream. $1,700 for a 55-gallon tub of lube on Amazon. Thoughts?
I'm not going to be mean, so.
Why not? Say it. Say it. That's it.
Daddy, we all know that you don't get enough action to use a single bottle of lube, let alone that much. So,
yeah, because if I did, I would not be streaming on a Friday night.
exactly. See, this is why I'm not streaming.
Oh my god, you're not wrong. I just,
I guess now's a good time to let you know that I probably won't be on tomorrow because I'm going down to the girls' play.
Dude, what do you mean, bro? What happened to the Greg grind? Reaching the goal, you gotta dip into it on stream. If I actually made a goal and I actually hit it and ordered that, I would do a stream and I would jump in it. Absolutely, I would. It's a good thing I don't have a donation link on my stream.
Put it on an Amazon wish list and put the wish list like applet on.
Give you the link? You okay? Fine.
I kind of want the link.
Can I do this on stream? Can I look this up on the camera? Yo, Gom, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Wait, what are this is shop Mother's Day gifts. We don't need that. 55 gallon lube. Here we go. Right here.
Okay, that's the perfect thing to get a mom. Maybe not your mom, but you know.
Perfect to use alone or with your lover. Let's look at the ratings. Our nursing homes. Okay. Embarking on the re-entry into the dating sphere after a prolonged hiatus posed an intellectual challenge, particularly in navigating the evolving landscape of romantic accoutrement. The revelation of this widespread use of lubricants amongst the romantically inclined necessitated an exploration of this domain, prompting a contemplative perusal of Walgreens' personal hygiene aisle.
First of all, the fact that you skipped over "Get More Bang for Your Buck" as just a perfect title.
Yes, I know. I read it. I just didn't feel like saying it.
I want you to go to the next one, though. As detailed as that review is, the next one is
great for family reunions. Reviewed in the United States 1 decade ago.
Verified purchase, by the way.
Verified purchase. Verified purchase. Okay. Be warned, this seller will not accept return of opened and partially used barrels. What's up, Donkey Punch? No matter how dire the situation. I totally did not intend to buy the lube. It was a Freudian slip meets buy now button. That's a Freudian slip? It's a long story, but my therapist had suggested instead of acting upon my uncontrollable urge to masturbate in front of farm animals, I should instead desensitize myself to the items from which such urges arise in a controlled environment. Yeah, I know. I didn't think it would work either, but what did I have to lose except another indecent exposure arrest? Chad, I just want to 18 plus warning, please. 18 plus. Thank you very much. If you don't want to listen to this, mute the tab so I keep the viewer or hang out. I don't really know. Just okay.
I just want to point out, by the way, you're gaining viewers talking about this.
I know. So there I was trolling Amazon, my safe, controlled environment. I should turn my camera on for this, shouldn't I? Should we? Why you can read my reactions live? I'm
all for it.
Oh, there's no camera on the main monitor. Hold on, I got it. Hold on, chat. I'm adding my monitor. I'm adding my thing. Is it a video capture device? That's it. Okay, why is it so big? Why is it so big, man? Why is it so big? All right, there we go. One hell of a slip and slide party. True. Hey, Chad. You guys like my apartment's so messy. I need to clean it for the showing tomorrow. I don't quite remember what happened. One minute I was looking at horse masks and feed bags. The next I was standing in Juan Alvarez's cow pasture with my pants around my ankles again. I must have blacked out or something. I finished what I was working on, then got the funk out of there. I thought I was in the clear. But oh my god, it's a fanfic.
There's a read more. Oh, good lord.
Never mind. Does a girl come with a barrel? If so, I'm down to buy. You have a wife, Rizrain. Please. Critical reviews. I was so disappointed when the drums did not arrive on time. When I read all the positive reviews, I thought it would be ideal. I checked that they would ship to the UK. I ordered 2 drums when they promised they would arrive in plenty of time for Goring by Sea's GLTS, Gay, Lesbian, Trans, Straight Festival. Cool. We are very proud of our 3-day festival. It celebrates all 4 communities, as you should be. Everyone is encouraged to promote their sexuality experience. Has been very successful over the years. In fact, there are 3 people who are now members of all 4 groups. We love that. I was disappointed when the drums did not arrive in time. They requested a refund. A few days later, I watched a documentary about the cargo ship that had recently sunk off the Scilly Isles. One of the survivors described how one of the containers on deck had been badly damaged in a storm. Liquid was escaping from the containers. Other containers were sliding around the deck. The captain sent most of the crew to secure the containers and stop the leak. It was a disaster. 6 of them were lost overboard. The deck had become like an ice skating rink due to the liquid. With the skeleton crew and containers slopping around the deck, by the way, the captain found it impossible to steer and the ship hit rocks and sank with the loss of 8 crew. The loss made me wonder if my drums had been on board, and that is why they had not in ride time for the GLTS festival. The next day, the refund arrived. After depositing it at the pub, post office, come back, I took a walk on the beach. Lo and behold, there on the beach were my 2 drums of Passion natural water-based lubricant, 55 gallons. To celebrate and to thank the organizers and volunteers of the GLTS festival, I organized a party. Sadly, the night was only moderately passionate. When we opened the drums, they were only half full, and we noticed 2 tiny holes in each of the drums. The night did not go smoothly. In fact, it was quite abrasive. The liquid was very runny and salty, so much that we had to spoon it out. I'm giving the product 2 stars as the GLTS Caribbean Steel Band are going to use the drums at next year's GLTS festival. By the way, you are all invited. The creativity people come up with in these, by the way.
We unfortunately missed the festival by a good, 9 years.
Yeah, almost a decade. First time I bought this, I hadn't planned on sharing it with my family. Unfortunately, we had a pool party. Someone thought it was some sort of a pool toy. They rolled it from the garage to the pool, and it sank. As we tried to remove the drum from the 12-foot end of the pool, the container came open and all the lube leaked in. Concrete surrounding our pool is a smooth kind, but not typically slick. It's a pug. All right, any other things you guys want me to review on Amazon or what? I purchased this for my sister as a wedding gift. Okay. I told some shenanigans are happening. By who? It's cholesterol free. Oh my god.
That is a
oh my god
recipe.
My wife cooks, bakes, fries, and sautés with this excellent product. Salad dressing, jams, juices, coffee. We have found that Passion Natural helps everything taste more delicious. It is invaluable in my barbecue sauces, making watery marinades a thing of the past. Reading sugar-free Haribo gummy bears reviews are always fun. I've never read those. Should we do that? Okay, let's review it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Sugar-free Haribo. Like this one? Oh, it's not sugar-free. Sure enough. So the 130K reviews. Okay. I've never read these. Just peachy. Okay, I love them. Best gummy bears out there. These don't seem that bad. Critical reviews. Here we go. Brother, excuse me? Excuse me?
Wait, is that the review? Yes.
Why is it this long? All right, I'm reading this out. I've never read this, so this is going to be great. This is a cautionary tale, and unlike most of the other reviews on this product, it's a true story, and its authenticity can be qualified by a small news item that appeared in the Toronto Star's local news section during the month of April in 2013, much to my chagrin. I would consider myself a prudent man, not given to bouts of outspokenness or craving attention, and certainly not one to rock the boat. On any given day, I can be found reading a crime novel on a park bench in the middle of the city, soaking in the opulence of nature while nibbling on my tuna fish sandwiches and fending off the voracious gulls and squirrels that threaten to spoil my repose. This is me, law-abiding and introspective, which is why it came as a shock to me to find myself incarcerated because of the devil's confectionery, Satan's sweetmeat, Lucifer's lozenges, the horror that is known as Haribo sugar-free gummy bears. I'll set the scene. It was late winter / early spring in Toronto, and the city had just been digging itself out from a late season snowstorm. I was heading to Pearson International Airport for a red-eye flight to Amsterdam in order to give the Dutch arm of our company some training on the new software that had been installed. I'm deliberately being vague to prevent my place of work from being linked in any way to the incident that occurred. I had just finished packing, checked the time, and found I was running late. My flight was at 7:10 p.m., and it was now almost 5 p.m. Cursing softly, I ran out to the car and threw my bags in the trunk, hitting the gas a little harder than usual in my haste to make it to the long-term parking lot as soon as possible. Luckily, traffic was light on the 401 and I made it to the airport in record time, but knew that my chances of making the flight were still at risk if I didn't use my time wisely. I hadn't eaten since lunch, and I was feeling a bit hungry, my stomach rumbling loudly in protestation, which caused me to look around at the other travelers rushing past me in the busy terminal, mortified that my bodily noises might be heard by others. I briskly checked my watch and decided that I had enough time to grab a quick snack before going through the baggage check and security, and would get something more substantial once I was checked through security. I spotted a vending machine nestled in a relatively low-traffic corner of the terminal and rushed over, already pulling out my credit card and mentally assessing what I had a craving for so as to save time interacting with the machine. My eyes scanned the colorful array of confection quickly, coming to a rest on a tantalizing rainbow-colored bag of gummy bears with a simple white and red logo, Haribo, emblazoned across the bag in what appeared to be a slightly tweaked Helvetica rounded font. Now, I'd like to pause here in the story for a moment to underscore the importance of making proper choices. I was hungry. When you're hungry, you should eat food. Food is defined as a nutritious substance that people consume to maintain life. This is what food is. These days, the definition of the word food has been bastardized and the meaning has been broadened to include veritably any material that can be digested or rather chewed and swallowed without causing death or severe illness. Haribo sugar-free gummy bears are not food. They aren't even from this planet. I imagine their origins being conceived in a boardroom in hell by a top team of creative pain administrators with senior-level demons rubbing their hands together in ghoulish delight as Hell's chief chemist slowly lifts the veil on their new creation. The point here being, I made a very, very, very poor choice. I pushed the button and the vending machine ejected the brightly colored bag into my waiting hands. I'd always liked gummy bears. They were bright, but rather innocuous. They weren't overly sweet, so as to become cloying. And of course, each candy came in the visage of a rather happy, docile bear reminiscent of the pictures one mind's eyes hold on all anthropomorphic bears from Yogi to Winnie. The way I figured it, I was taking a bit of holiday from life so I could relax my fastidiously regimented daily schedule a little to allow for some frivolity. After all, I was going to be in Amsterdam come morning with 16 hours to kill before I had to be in training the Dutch employees. Maybe I should take a trip down to one of the coffee shops in the red light district and really let my hair down. No, I wouldn't do that. I would see that area of the city from the bus as I went to the hotel, where I would eat at the hotel restaurant and drink sparkling water. So I better enjoy the gummy bears by one extravagance to commemorate my break from routine. I joined the queue in the KLM line, which was mercifully short, most likely because of all the passengers for my flight had already been checked through as the flight was scheduled to depart in an hour. I checked my watch again, frowned, and absentmindedly opened the bag of Haribo sugar-free gummy bears and began to munch on them as the line slowly advanced. To be fair, they tasted fine. just like every other manufacturer's brand of the colorful candy, and they were sugar-free to boot. This is what made the whole incident that followed so baffling. If they had tasted off or different, I most likely wouldn't have continued to shovel them in my mouth absentmindedly while daydreaming about what I would order to eat for my room service in my hotel in Amsterdam. As I gave the attendant my e-ticket and she weighed my bags, the first of the pains began in my stomach. I thought nothing of it at first, chalking up to the fact that I needed something more substantial than gummy worms to tackle my hunger. But over the course of the next 5 minutes, the shooting pain began to come in a more rapid succession. At this point, I had my boarding pass printed, and rubbing my stomach a little, I proceeded to security. I briefly entertained the thought of trying to find a restroom before going through security, but at that point, my discomfort was manageable, and I didn't think it was getting any worse. Certainly not with the amount of time it would take to clear security. I joined the lines and started fishing for my passport to present to the agent checking tickets. I felt a thin sheen of sweat break out on my forehead and underarms, and my features flushed for a moment as a wave of heat washed over me. I didn't pay it much heed as going through security always caused me great anxiety, and I chalked it up to pre-flight jitters. It was only as I stood face to face with the agent and handed her my passport and ticket that I had a glimpse of the agony that was about to begin. It felt like time rippled for a moment, as if my consciousness buckled so intense and was a pain that fired through my bowels. I grimaced spastically and emitted a low moan, and felt myself take an involuntary step sideways. Stars shot through my head briefly, and my vision blurred and then snapped back into focus. The agent was staring at me with slight consternation and asked me if I was all right. I pulled myself together, stood up straight, and declared that I was fine, mortified that I had a lapse of decorum not only in public, but at the security clearance in an airport. What's up, Rain? As I fumbled off my belt to go through the metal detector, the pain in my stomach increased, and I practically had to sit on the floor to take my shoes off, terrified of what would happen if I bent at the middle to do it. It was becoming increasingly more evident to me that this wasn't just a stomach ache. No, this was something much worse. Come back. I'm just reading. Hopefully my voice is soothing enough to read this. People have said my voice is like very smoothing sometimes, like on stream. I can never tell. Sounds weird to me. Okay, where was I? It felt like time rippled for a moment, as if my consciousness buckled so intense it was a pain that fired through my bowels. I grimaced spastically and emitted a low moan and felt myself take... Oh yeah, I already read that. Never mind. Yep. As I fumbled off my belt to go through the metal detector, the pain in my stomach increased, and I practically had to sit on the floor to take my shoes off, terrified of what would happen if I bent at the middle to do it. It was becoming increasingly more evident to me this wasn't just a stomach ache. No, this was something much worse. As a child, I had a bout of diarrhea after a trip to Mexico with my family. I remember the feeling of nausea that swept through me before my child self had surrendered to the gas pains and parked myself on the toilet for an hour, shitting until I felt like I didn't have any bones left. And that was how I was feeling now, with several key differences. The pain was worse. The sense of impending bowel movement was so formidable, it gave me temporary amnesia, and it took all of my willpower, all of it, to clench my butt cheeks together to prevent my sphincter from exploding. If I'm in Nomi and I have both the circuit and a ghost circuit set, which takes priority? I believe the circuit does. Ghost circuit second. A sudden shock of pain racked my body, and I half wondered if I was going to give birth to a Tasmanian devil. The crazy, fever-induced image of said cartoon animal chasing Bugs Bunny through the splashy volcanic shit kettle that was my stomach caused me to elicit a short, maniacal bark of laughter as I approached the metal detector. A wild, distant look in my eyes, sweat now beginning to pour off my like long-distance runner in Kenya. The security agent on the other side of the detector shot a quick glance over to her co-worker, who narrowed his eyes and made a subtle movement towards his holster. My breathing became uneven as I entered the metal detector, and I realized with alarm that I had taken off my socks without even registering it, and one of my shirt tails was untucked at the front. I held my breath, my eyes bulging dangerously from my head as the machine scanned me. As I shakily moved forward towards the agent for a pat-down, my stomach began to elicit sounds that can only be described as otherworldly. It started off as a sort of bubbling sound heard from afar and grew in pitch and intensity at an alarming rate. My jaw dropped in shock as what I can only describe as the sound of an agonized wailing alley cat in heat, with a persistent Doppler effect added to its voice emitted from some nether region of my intestines. The officer's eyes widened in alarm, and she kept her eyes glued to my stomach as she thoroughly patted me down. As she reached my shins, I felt my innards suddenly expand and plummet towards my rectum. With cat-like reflexes, I squeezed my sphincter shut with what seemed like nanoseconds to spare, and I knew that if I didn't get to the bathroom immediately, I would shit myself. With a Herculean effort and all the strength that I could muster, I forced my butt cheeks together, knowing that one false move would open the floodgates. I began to walk like a duck, trying to remain as inconspicuous as possible, not even caring now what other people were seeing in front of them. A disheveled, barefoot, 40-year-old businessman, red-faced and bulgy-eyed, sweating profusely, shaking slightly, and walking without bending his knees. With single-mind intensity, I grabbed my carry-on, shoes, and socks from out the plastic tub that had that passed extra inspection. Without putting anything back on, I turned on my heels with the intention of finding the nearest restroom and slowly dying there one squirt at a time. But that's not what happened. I turned to go and found myself staring at 3 armed agents who would stop me and ask me if I would follow them. Why? What's the matter? I stammered, wincing slightly as the act of speech seemed to strain the tenuous and extremely fragile truce I had negotiated between my bowels and the tempest that raged within. I have to go to the bathroom right now, I pleaded. Just follow us, please, they said, leaving no room for argument. Their travelers clearing security checks stared with curiosity and revulsion at the spectacle unfolding before them, whispering amongst them, hurried back to pack their belongings and get as far away from me as possible, no doubt assuming that the airport had nabbed some sort of domestic word. If I had been feverishly trying to hold back the eruption of Mount Vesuvius, I likely would have died of shame. With each step I took towards the room they ushered me to, I felt that my legs would give way. I marveled at how strong the human will could be, marveled at what was essentially patching a hole in the Hoover Dam with bubblegum could actually be sustained indefinitely. Maybe I would make it through this ordeal after all. The room they brought me into was an examination room. I'd pretty much stopped registering details of my environment as my consciousness closed off all but the absolutely necessary functions of breathing, ability to walk, but I snapped back to reality when I heard the snap of rubber. The slow dawning of realization poked through my agony and stoic resolve as I turned to face an agent, drawing rubber gloves. Sir, we are going to perform a cavity search on you, a young, fresh-faced agent stated in a firm but emotionless voice. His short, curled blonde hair was immaculate, and for a crazy moment I wondered if he was an actor and this was all some sort of elaborate practical joke done to amuse bored kids watching YouTube. He must have taken my tortured silence for resistance because he looked at me sharply and said, "Lower your pants and underwear, please," and face the desk. Panic started to grip me in its icy grasp, and the sudden adrenaline threatened to destroy my sphincter's bulwarks and rend my anus in two. I inhaled sharply with the pain gasp. I doubled up my efforts to clench my cheeks together. "Sir, please," I begged, deferring to this kid in active depression. "I have to go to the bathroom. You can follow me in the stall if you need to, but I had some bad Haribo sugar-free gummy bears, and now I feel like..." They stopped listening and smirked at each other. There's a tall, dark-haired female and a shorter, balding, fat man looked away from me. I could see them shaking a little as they stopped for the laughs. "Sir, face the wall, put your hands on the desk, and spread your cheeks," the young agent stated, a lopsided grin on his face. "But..." I began to protest, and a fresh shock of pain forced me to stop, leaning on the table for support as an ungodly howling rose from my stomach, something between the dying moans of a woolly mammoth and the sounds of bubble wrap popping underwear. I exhaled shakingly, and my focus began to narrow as I rallied for the final battle. Shaking uncontrollably and sweat literally raining down my tabletop in front of me, I turned to face the wall and heard a meek, childlike voice pleading from somewhere in the room. "Please," it said, and then again, "Please." From somewhere within me, my mind recognized that this sound had issued from me, although my consciousness now began to separate from my body, and I held my breath and prayed to God for strength. "He probably has some heroin or something up there that opened up," the female guard says, part of me that hadn't escaped in the ether yet acknowledged that she was behind me to my left. EBF continues what it was already doing, spite of the circuit just set. Oh, interesting. "Probably high as a kite. Look at him," she said. The shorter guard agreed with a snort off to my right. "Spread your cheeks," the young agent said, his voice directly behind me, lower the two, and bend over. "Please God, please God, please God, please God," I whispered in a desperate maniacal mantra, not even aware of my surroundings anymore. I feel like I was lost in an opium fog with half-snatched images and sounds filtering through the crate, a nonsensical version of reality. Another volley of pain tore through me, and I involuntarily leaned forward over the desk. My focus completely narrowed now to a spot on the wall, 2 feet in front of me, a curious imperfection in what seemed to be a whitewashed stone wall. It was a dark blotch about 5 millimeters long and shaped like a smiling bear, a yellow dancing bear, no a green bear, no red. It was all the colors of the rainbow. My God, it was beautiful. It just took something as simple as a slight breeze to trigger Armageddon. That's all. No trumpets, no fanfare, no fire raining from the heavens, no dogs and cats living together in harmony. No finger on the button, no prophet to predict it, no nothing. As I stared at the rainbow bear smiling and dancing in front of me, my mouth agape, drooling, eyes glazed and bloodshot, face coated with a sheen of sweat, I heard the softest sound, an exhalation from the young ears behind me. In the same instant, the warm air of his breath feathered across my butt cheeks. For just a moment, maybe less, maybe a split second, even a nanosecond, I felt the presence of God there with me in that room. As neurons began to misfire at a blinding rate, nerve-ending bristled and muscles twitched reflexively. I stood on the brink with one foot hovering over the edge, and then without taking a step, I found myself plummeting. With the sound like an extra plastic ketchup bottle being run over by a Mack truck, my sphincter released. The pressure of the blast pushed me hard into the desk, and the legs of the desk screeched as they scraped across the floor. My body remained rigid for a moment, and I experienced a relief that can only be described as orgasmic in its purity. My eyes rolled back in my head, and my tongue lolled out of my head like a half blank dog, and I emitted a low sustained groan that grew in pitch as a filthy thorn pushed its way out of my body. Tremors racked my body, and I must have looked like a fish out of water with an endless stream of shit firing at its ass. Other sounds and sensation started to filter in now as my consciousness began to materialize once more. The muffled scream of a dungeon filled with prisoners near death radiated from my stomach. The rushing sound of liters of liquid trying to escape through an aperture too small to accommodate it all at the same time. The omnipresent sound of chunky liquid splattering against the hard surface of great force. The high-pitched screaming of a woman's voice calling out to God. Another voice sobbing uncontrollably, imploring to make it stop. And my own ecstatic monotone wail. What the fuck am I reading? When my ordeal had eventually run its course, I was left panting for breath and wobbly-legged, half crying, half laughing with relief, barely lucid and feeling as if I had birthed an elephant. My colon felt like someone had poured chili sauce all over it and then sent in a colony of fire ants to eat it. Through my sobs, I heard the sound of dripping, like when the sprinklers are eventually turned off after an office fire, or after a thunderstorm when the willow that overhangs a pond continues to rain down long after the sky has stopped. From behind me, the sobbing continued, and I heard someone trying to speak into a walkie-talkie, but nonsensical words were all the man could speak, which sounded like the ravings of a lunatic. What's up? What's up, Jose? Good night. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. What? Don't know what we're. I'm sorry, John. This is good. I gotta finish this. This is hilarious. With great relief, I slowly pulled myself off the table, legs trembling, my stomach eliciting one last sound, a loud, prolonged gas bubbling that eerily resembled a pig organ. So, I slowly turned my head to survey the devastation, and in that instant, if I had had a pencil or some other sharp object, I probably would have gouged my eyes out in revulsion. And the smell was enough to drive a man insane. It was the stench of rotting potatoes mixed with sulfur and ammonia, cooked in a broth of chicken feces and left to age for 2 weeks in a yeasty stew at the bottom of a French outhouse. Damn, that's descriptive. After half a whiff of this ghoulish brine, I immediately stopped breathing through my nose, but the taste was to remain in the back of my throat for months to come. The young agent had taken the brunt of the fowl's witch's brew, and at first I couldn't process what I was seeing. I thought somehow the young blonde kid had been spirited away and replaced by a brown golem, or an ATV rider that spent the better part of a day driving through every mud puddle he could find after a torrential downpour. With some degree of compartmentalization, I came to understand that for some unfathomable reason, this kid hadn't moved, or hadn't been able to move through the entire fecal deluge. He had weathered the entire assault head on like some sort of hero from Greek mythology. I had given this poor schmuck a one-man shit bukkake that would make a Brazilian pornographer wretched with disgust, and he was still in the same position he must have been from the moment of first impact. I tried to comprehend how he must be feeling, what he must be going through psychologically, but it became evident very quickly that he'd become very broken. No doubt, forced so deeply within himself once a fire hose had been turned on that there was little to no hope of him ever coming back from it. Certainly not without extensive psychotherapy or lobotomy. I looked beyond his quivering, catatonic, crouched form to see a perfect outline of him cut out on the white wall behind him. Either side filled with a dripping, opaque layer of alternatively pulpy and runny fecal stew. I noticed two quivering masses at either extremes of the room and realized they were humanoid in form, although the caterwauling that was coming from these broken creatures was just blubbering gibberish. And this was the tableau that was burnt into my mind's eyes for eternity. Needless to say, I missed my flight. In fact, the next week is a blur. I have vague recollections of an army of hazmat-clad figures looming through the brown landscape of the soiled room, the slopping sounds of rubber boats squelching in puddles of fetid detritus, uncontrollable wailing, and animal-like sounds issuing from the mouths of the creatures that have been traumatized beyond their capacity from being put back together. The complete loss of sensation from my waist down as I was rolled through the room on a waterproof gurney. its wheel struggling to surf on top of the shit-soaked floor. I spent a week or so in the hospital, enclosed in a well-ventilated sealed room with suited doctor coming on the hour to monitor my vital signs and try to rehydrate my body. I had apparently expelled every available drop of water from my body that was possible to sustain life for a short period of time. All my clothes were incinerated in the hospital's crematorium, and the soiled bag of Haribo sugar-free gummy bears was never recovered. This is my story. It is inconceivable to think that this kind of product can be sold legally and be misrepresented as food. I was lucky I survived, but as for the families of the survivors and the survivors themselves, they will forever live with the trauma of the events that took place at Pearson International Airport on that snowy day in April 2013. Oh my God. Is this a real story? Is this a real story?
We can only hope. That was absolutely fucking gorgeous.
I paused
by
for
the
like
way.
10 minutes ago and you're still on this. Hey, I was reading a story. There's a creative writing page. That was hilarious.
That's better than anything on Archive of Our Own. I'll just say that. Anyway, I'm gonna get off after that. I just wanted to be here to hear the glorious story
with mild embellishments. Yeah, good night, Goo.
All right, good night.
Turn that off. All right, chat. What the hell? That was hilarious. That was actually hilarious. That was good. That was good. I enjoyed that. That's almost gonna be the end of the stream because I gotta set this up. I don't know where I want to put this, but I guess we'll put it somewhere over here. Yeah, that was hilarious. I was dying laughing. Yeah, you could see it in my facial expression. I was cracking up at that. That was hilarious. One, two, three. Tell, I assume this is okay for where I want to put this, right? I mean, maybe not. Who knows? So put that there. Now my building. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so put that there. Let's see if we go wire there, one in. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, I'll just put it here. Oh, we don't even need this. We don't even need this, do we? Because this is going to have its own power, I think. How is this self durability? Okay, and then multi-smelter there. Maintenance hatches down the outside. There. There. Input bus can go here. Need that. There. There. Again, I don't know why we have MV muffler hatches, but okay, I guess. Okay, so this just needs to be hooked up now with cabling and wire, which I might do tomorrow if Shiny doesn't get to it, if he's on anyway. All right, that's all I wanted to do. Reading that story knocked me out, but I also got to get some stuff done. I have to I gotta clean my apartment, chat. They are showing my apartment tomorrow as for prospective renters, so I have to clean my apartment and throw out boxes. Who do you guys want to raid? Good night, Dr. Drago. Let's read Phoenix. I've never raided her, but she's on a server with like Burning Lake and them. Let's raid her. All right, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow in the afternoon once everything is settled out and stuff like that done. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll continue help moving more stuff over, expanding setups, doing whatever. Good night. Appreciate you all. Appreciate everything. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for talking to me. Thanks for keeping up my shenanigans and having good conversations. I'm trying to get back in the groove of just not being depressed. So soon I'll be back to my happy, jolly, trolly self. Anyway, I'll take you guys there. Thanks for everything. Good night.